Hi guys, welcome to the live sale for Wednesday again. We have live sales on Wednesdays now. Super exciting. Super exciting. Goodness. Sorry for the few minutes of delay there in me getting everything set up. We are going to have a super fun night of antiques from France, books, paper, a lot of sewing related things, lace, trims, all of that kind of stuff tonight. Whole lots of things. Some things are still actually being prepared out there, and they will be arriving in this room shortly so that I can show them to you. So guys, thanks for joining me on Wednesday. That's amazing. So for those of you that weren't here yesterday, we had live sale yesterday too with different items, and we're going to have different new items tonight. So thank you so much for joining me. Hello, Debbie. Hello, Brenda. Cooking a little bit of dinner before the sale. That's awesome. Hello, Joanne. Oh my gosh. So what are you guys all having for dinner tonight? What did you have? What are you making for dinner tonight? Hello, Ria. Ooh, your son is cooking dinner for you. That's awesome. That sounds great. Hello, Emily. Oh, you need to be in YouTube to participate in live chat. You can comment on Facebook, but it doesn't let you participate in live chat. So you need to go to the YouTube channel, Inked Paper Art. There is a link posted in Facebook and other places. If you just search Inked Paper Art live chat, if you search Inked Paper Art, a whole lot of things come up. But if you search Inked Paper Art live sale, Inked Paper Art live sale, my channel will come up and this video will come up. And that's kind of how you find me. My channel name is called Inked Paper Art, but because there are a lot of things that are Inked Paper Art on YouTube, if you type in the live sale, like Inked Paper Art live sale, I'm the only one doing that, so that shows up. I'm glad that you guys are having a good time in chat. That's awesome. Best Christmas movie ever. That's awesome. Awesome. Hello, Wendy. Hello. Hello, Cheryl. Hello, Denise. Hello, Jenny. Awesome. Eloise at Christmas. That's awesome. Hello, Kendall. Hello, Kim. And Sandy. Hello, Sandy. Hello, hello. Rhonda. Hello, Rhonda. Cheap Frills is in the house. Hello, Cheap Frills. Gumbo. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Potato soup. That also sounds good. My mom used to make a really good potato soup. Awesome. Hello, Karen. Hello. So to anyone who is new, who is watching, if you haven't participated in a live sale before, or if you haven't participated in a live sale on this channel before, they're run very, very easy. So don't stress about it. There are instructions in the description box below the video. Basically, live sales happen right there in chat. So I will show an item with a different camera. I'll show you the item. I'll put the item into chat. You'll see me type it in. It'll be highlighted in yellow with the word go at the end of it. Once you see me type in the item in chat, it'll have a price, the description, and the word go. When you see the go, type in your me as soon as you can. All I need from you when you're trying to purchase an item is just the word me, me, and that lets me know that you want one. If it's a multiple choice, then you need to tell me like A, B, or C, or whatever, and then that lets me know which ones you want. If you want A and B, if you want me times 2, all of that stuff works just to let me know what you do want. Hello, Maria C. Hello. You have company. Well, that's fun. So anyway, for the live sale, for people who are new, I just need an email from you with your first name, your last name, your ship to address. And please give me your correct ship to address, because that is literally where your packages get shipped. I copy and paste it right into Pirate Ship. And then I need to know if your first and last name is different in your email than to your YouTube user ID. Let me know who you are on YouTube so I can connect the two. And then I will send you an invoice to your email. I don't use PayPal. I send invoices to your email. You just click on the email, just like any other email. You pay your invoice just like you would order a pizza online or something simple like that. There's no account required. There's no logins or anything like that. You literally just complete checkout the same way you would when you buy anything on the internet. And then after you pay your invoice, your stuff gets shipped to you. Very, very simple. Potatoes, that's funny. Debbie's ready, guys. She's ready. So everyone's loving potatoes. Potatoes are good. They're just in themselves not bad for us, but all the stuff we put on them or with them, like cream and potato soup or whatever, that can kind of get into trouble, can't it? So anyway, guys, we're going to do live sale. We're going to do lace tonight. We have other things other than lace also. But for lace, for those of you who did lace with me the last time we did lace, it has to have been at least 6, 7, 8 months ago since we did lace by the yard on this channel. So tonight we will have, there are 100 different laces here. I don't know if we will do all of them, but we will do a lot of different laces and you will be able to order them by the yard. Please keep in mind that every price that I give you for lace is going to be for 1 yard. I'm not going to cut lace in pieces smaller than a yard, so minimum will be a yard. The lace ranges in price from maybe like $2 to I don't know what, but you know, it's very reasonably priced lace. The lace is made in America lace and it is vintage lace. Vintage lace, vintage fabric, clothes, that kind of stuff has a different classification for being vintage. Normally for antiques, vintage has to be over 50 years old, but for vintage hats, vintage clothing, vintage fabrics, even laces, they have a different classification. For a lace to be considered vintage, for clothing to be considered vintage, it has to be at least 25 years old. All of my laces are probably more like 35, 45, 55, 65 years old. So we will get through, and I'll tell you the kind of the age or whatever the history is per lace. But we have a lot of lace tonight. Can't use lace, it's overstimulating. Aw. Well, there's other options of trim and things like that. I get it. Hello, Alice. Hello, Veronica. Hello. Thank you so much for sending the email. I appreciate that. Thank you. So any new buyer, whether you've already, like you're planning on purchasing, whatever, I do send out emails. I have an email list. So if you just want to get on that email list, you can send me your information. And then if you don't end up purchasing something, you know, no harm, no foul. Like I don't spam your thing with emails. I basically send you an email with a link to a live sale when I have a live sale. If you're new here and this is like the first time you're watching on YouTube, if you would subscribe to the YouTube channel, that certainly helps me out. It's another way of supporting me. But also you get notifications, especially if you turn notifications on the YouTube channel. When I post a video, so I always put my sale videos up in advance, and then YouTube usually sends you a notification that says, she's going to have a sale that starts in 24 hours, or she's going to have a sale that starts in 12 hours, or whatever the case may be. So if you turn on notifications, YouTube is supposed to send you those notifications that I've posted either a video or I've posted a sale. I do crafting videos because I make junk journals. So sometimes you get a notification that I listed a video or posted a video to YouTube, or we're crafting or whatever. So there's different things happening on the channel. But for live sales, we do them every Tuesday here. And then we do a craft with me live every Friday, and that's at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So the Tuesday night live sale is always 6 p.m. Eastern time. And then the Friday craft with me is always 7 p.m. Eastern time. Sometimes we do craft with me on Saturday mornings. We have other things we're doing. So being a subscriber to the YouTube channel, while it does help me, it also, like, I'm not monetized. It doesn't help me financially, but it helps me know that you guys like the content or whatever. But it also gets you notifications so you don't miss out on important things. There is a Facebook group. Hello, Redeemable. I did get your email. Thank you. I have a Facebook group. I started it a couple of months ago, and it is called Junk Journal Makers. So if you are on Facebook, if you search Junk Journal Makers, I can put a link into the Junk Journal Maker Facebook group too. Let me just go ahead and drop that link in now. I don't have to stress about it later, but I'll put the link in for the group. If you are not a member of the group, go ahead and go over there and become a member of the group. I'm going to chit chat for just a few minutes more before we get the sale started. But there's the link to the Facebook group. Basically, it's a junk journaling maker Facebook group. So if you're into junk journals, which most of us are here, that's kind of what the channel is geared for. Yes, I sell all kinds of things and we have all kinds of buyers, but we have ephemera collectors, whatever. But basically, my channel is centered around junk journal making. And so this live sale is kind of just part of that, where I have friends who live in France. They shop all of the flea markets and stuff for me, and then they will send me huge shipments of French goodies, and then I share those French goodies with all of you here. So basically, I'm paying that huge shipping cost to get it all here in bulk, and then you guys get to purchase from me. I'm located in Arizona, so the shipping is within the US, and it's much cheaper than having items sent from France. And plus, when I buy in bulk, I usually get a better deal than, you know, if you guys were just to purchase a couple little things. Robin has a collection of craft items. We all have collections of craft items, multiple rooms in some cases of craft items. Goodness. Thank you, Veronica. Appreciate it. Hello, Shelly. So guys, what's new in the last 24 hours since I saw you yesterday? I know my hair's still kind of going crazy, but whatever, it'll get done tomorrow. So for invoicing, anyone looking for invoicing from last week and yesterday, do not stress. They will come out this weekend, and it might be a combined invoice, or you might get two separate invoices. It just depends. Everything will be packed and shipped with the exception of possibly the lace we're going to do tonight by the yard on Monday. So invoicing will happen this weekend. If you pay your invoice, your package will leave my home Monday morning, and it will be shipped USPS. So it's just however long USPS takes to deliver it to you. For lace, because it has to be cut by the yard, it will depend on how many yards of lace I have to cut. And that might determine whether your package is ready to ship Monday morning, or it might be Tuesday morning before lace orders ship. But everybody will be invoiced over the weekend. I will be working Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and Monday on all of these things from this week and last week. Next Tuesday, we're going to have a new live sale with some different kind of things. And I will share a preview of it probably. I don't know. If you guys don't see a preview, just know that some things I don't want to share ahead of time. Some things I kind of want to keep a secret until we do it. Anyway, guys, we're going to get started. Debbie, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate all of you guys for joining me. I know it is a big ask for you to spend 5 hours yesterday, 4 hours today. I know that's a big ask. I know not everyone is able to do it, and I know not everyone is able to be here the entire time. So first and foremost, let me say thank you for the time that you are able to be here. Thank you for showing up and supporting me, whether you purchase or you don't purchase. Live chat is not only for purchasing things. Live chat is where you guys get to come and you get to hang out with friends that you make in the chat group. And so if you're new and you're watching, if you would just please say hello to the chat. All you need to do is just type in hello, or you can introduce yourself or whatever. Just say hello to chat. Chat is very friendly. They all will say hello to you back. And participating in chat makes a long live sale more enjoyable. You have a little something to do. Oftentimes you guys are making friends in the chat. You guys, I've had lots of people make friends and they realize, hey, you live close to me. And then they get together and, like, you know, hang out outside of live sale world in real life and stuff. So it's just another way of making friends that are into the same thing that you guys are into, junk journals or whatever the case may be. So hello. See, it's very, very easy. Hello, Jerry. Hello. Very easy, but I promise you, you guys will have a better experience, a more enjoyable experience participating in live chat. The message that's pinned at the top is really only geared to kind of give people an idea that, you know, it's not a free-for-all. You can't say whatever you want to say. Please keep it polite and kind and friendly. Don't get in topics that you think might be controversial or cause some kind of uprising, stir, whatever you want to say about it. The live chat is my business live chat. And so what happens here needs to A, stay here, and B, be friendly and kind and appropriate. You guys all have personal social media where you guys can say and do whatever you want. But here, this is my live chat for my business. Hello, Susan. Oh my gosh. Hello, Debbie. So guys, I think with all of that said, we're going to get started. Did you guys grab a snack or beverage of your choice to make it through? If you need to do that, feel free. We don't take a break or anything like that. Normally, we would have another person on the channel with me as a moderator. Right now, we're kind of in between moderators. I'm trying to situate a moderator that can be here physically in person live with me. So until that happens, it'll just be me. And so we'll do the best we can. Hello, Mrs. E. Hello, Darla. So guys, I think we're going to flip the camera down and get started. What do you guys want to see first? Hello, Jennifer. What do you guys want to see first tonight? There wasn't a second preview video. It's just stuff from the first preview and then stuff that wasn't shown at all in the preview because there was bins underneath that was not shown at all. So what do you guys want to start with? Paper ephemera. Okay, there's a lot of that. And we did that last week also. So Emily, if you really are looking for paper ephemera, the sale videos on my channel for past sales stay on my channel forever. So what I would encourage you to do for people who really want a lot of paper, there is some paper in the sale tonight, but not a lot. If you really want a lot of paper ephemera, ledgers, that kind of stuff, books, watch last week's sale video for Tuesday and Wednesday because that is heavily, heavily paper ephemera. You can order at any time from any past live sale video by sending me screenshots of the items you're trying to purchase to the email address or in Messenger. Ordering after the sale is not guaranteed, but I do try my best to fill those orders also. Denise is testing for lag. Hopefully lag is not too terrible tonight. Lace, 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 yard lace, 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 lace. Okay, lots of lace. So I know we are going to do lace for at least 2 hours tonight. So I will hold that till the end of the sale. But for now, I think we're going to start off with that lace sample book. There was a couple little miscellaneous items. Then I do want to do the paper ephemera for tonight and get that out of the way. We will finish the night and it will be several hours of yards of lace. There's eyelet, there's white lace, beige lace, ecru lace, there's ivory lace, there's every kind of different variety of lace, like just all the types of lace that exist in the world. There's that over there. There's appliques, there's embellishments, there's, gosh, what else is there? There's just trims. There's just a ton of stuff of that. So when we get into that world, we're just going to stay there throughout the rest of the night. So let's do the other things first. Look at that book. I know that book is pretty amazing. That book I really thought about keeping for myself, but I'm going to offer it. I'm going to offer it. If it goes, it goes. I probably will find another one at some point, but yeah. Binding tape 2. I have seam binding, which is what was just brought into this room. And so we will do packages. You know how yesterday, if you were here yesterday, I gave away a package of seam binding, a bundle of seam binding. We have that tonight available for sale also, and it is in all the different colors. So we have 87-ish colors at this point. We might have more, but I think there was at least 87 different colors, and they come in color packages for different color families or colorways. If you're looking for lace for Christmas journals, that's there. If you're looking for lace for Halloween journals, that's there. Every color you can imagine is there for seam binding. Hello, Wendy H. Hello. So let me flip the camera down. We'll get started with some paper ephemera. If that's okay with you guys, once we get into lace by the yard, we'll be there for a while. Okay, first up tonight, we have have a bin. So we have the fashion magazines, but these are American. We have French embroidery books. We have French embroidery magazines. We have, these are American Godey's magazines. So they have these beautiful, they're upside down, but they have these beautiful pictures in. I'll get the rest of those. We have, what else is here? These are here. I have, what else is in this bin? I don't want those to get squished. Oh, I didn't show you guys those last week either. So we have packages of onion skin. Let's do the onion skin first. Yes. Where did I put those? So we'll do these. These, if you're not familiar with these are French embroidery pattern books. They're little, and then I also have really big ones too tonight. They unfold, and then inside, and I'll show these up in more detail too. Inside you have all the little beautiful motifs that you could embroider. Put the little birdies up there at the top. There's just tons and tons of prettiness in these magazines. I'll show them again and show you several so that you guys can get a feel for what they're like. They're amazing. These are the Godeys. The Godeys have ads in them. They usually all have like fashion plates in them. This one has a pull-out of Victorian fashion. Like this. We haven't done these Godeys before. These Godeys I have saved for a long time. We have not done those before. So we have a bunch of those. Let me grab some more. We have those onion skin books I probably hid from myself. Give me a minute to find them. Uh-oh, we had an avalanche already. I have ledgers sitting here in front of me. Oh my gosh. I just got more onion skin books and I want to show them. So let me find them. I have no space in here. So at this point, I'm like piling ledgers on top of other ledgers. But we can look at a couple ledgers too. Like there's ledgers like this, like French ledgers. Where did I put those? I'm hoping they're down here. Sorry. I do try to be organized, but I think I hid these books from myself. Here they are. Okie dokie. So these are onion skin books, and I just got these ones. So in these books, you have page after page of French scripty. There's a bunch of ephemera in there. French scripty onion skin. This is one that's very, very light. So the writing on these are very, very light. Then I have some that are super, super dark writing. Like these ones. And so how these were used, we'll do these first, but how these were used was companies in France, like businesses, would make copies of all of the letters that they sent out to their clients. So they would write the letter and then they would take the letter and put it in one of these books that are full of like tissue paper thin onion skin paper. It's not tissue paper like we have today. It is more of an onion skin. It's a French antique onion skin. These are all 100 years old or older. This is 1868, so very old. But it is onion skin. You can see my hand under there. If I put the embroidery book under there, you'll be able to see through it. So basically we use these and we decoupage these down over the top of like images. You can use it in collage. You can just put a page in a journal. This book is the one we're going to sell out of tonight because it has fabulous scripty handwriting and it is really old. All of the pages have a stenciled page number up at the top. So we will sell pages out of this book tonight. And basically we do these in packs of 10. They're fabulous. And let me flip through the book a little bit too, so that you guys get an idea, like they're all beautiful. There's not one in this book that isn't beautiful, because this is from 1868. So the calligraphy, the handwriting style for this, the handwriting style is the most fine, fancy calligraphy from 1868. Sorry, got distracted by chat. Most of these, because they're business letters, they do have a signature on the letter also. And so you get this nice header up here. You get the business letter, whatever it was about. And usually you get a signature here. The little stenciled page numbers are up there at the top. I do have those stencils if you guys are looking for those. And so, yeah, you can decoupage it down on top of things. When you apply a glue to it, like a collage medium from Tim Holtz, the white paper basically disappears, and you're basically just left with this handwriting. You can take these papers to the copy machine and just copy this French script onto either white paper or any paper that you want to copy it to. You can copy it over top of a printed digital that you have, and it will add the script over a printed digital. Say you had like a pretty floral digital, print out the pretty floral digital and then copy this scripty French handwriting over top of it. So many different uses for these. But let's do these first. Let me pay attention to chat here for a sec, and we'll do those. I'm going to turn the monitor around. There we go. My description box holds all of my links. My Etsy link, my YouTube link. If you're not watching on YouTube, but the description box is available in the box in Facebook also. It also has links to my Instagram, all different kinds of things. Yes, we're selling pages out of this one right now. This is what we're doing. This is the first item of the night. We always sell out of these packs of onion skin paper. And so, Rhonda, I will tell you, and everyone else watching, my Etsy store has very, very few French things in it. I do not have time to post all of the stuff that I find in Etsy. My stuff comes to my live sales, and occasionally I will list 1 or 2 items from the French stuff into Etsy. There is a couple of things there now, but not much. When I get an assistant, the assistant can help me post the French things online so you guys can shop 24/7. But for now, really the only way to shop is the live sales. You can shop in Etsy for lace, and there's a whole bunch of other things, but a craft-a-lanch, exactly, Jennifer. It almost was. Judy, hello. I see your name and your picture got fixed. Hello, Judy. Oh my gosh. Hello, Carol. Hello and welcome. Hello, Amy. Welcome. Hello, hello. Some new people tonight. That's awesome. Thanks for joining. So let's get through these. We are going to make a list for these. I have 2 books that I will offer whole. So these 2 are 500 pages. They're lovely French books. So when you buy this, you get all 500 pages. This book we're going to do packs out of. That way people who just want to give it a try can give it a try with a pack. And so I'm just going to make a list of these. So they are, they're French onion skin letters. And they're sold in packs of 10 for $12. Okay. So that's the information. I'm going to type it into chat right now. If you want one, as soon as you see this go, type in a me and tell me how many packs you want, okay? French onion skin letters from 1860. They are 10 for $12, and there's the go. So there it goes. Anyone who came in above my go, like Denise, Susan, Denise, sorry, it scrolled off the page. Denise, Susan, Jenny, and Debbie, you came in above the go, and I know some of it's, trying to time lag and all of that, but if you could put it again, that way I will not miss you or skip you. And so there it is. And the first person I see that came in for these is Amy, and she would like 1. And Cindy, hello, Cindy. Thanks for joining again. Cindy would like 1. Robin would like 1. Wendy K would like 1. Jerry would like 1. Thank you guys so much. And then from Jerry, we have Susan. Susan Bowling, I'll specify. And then we have Debbie Kip. And then we have Wendy H. These are awesome for crafting. Diana B would like 2. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, guys. And Lori. Lori L would like 2 sets. Thank you. Maria C. Thank you. She's like, my company's not going to stop me from shopping tonight. Darla B, thank you so much. And Alice, thank you. And then Brenda, thank you, Brenda. Thank you guys so much for that. Brenda, and then after Brenda, we have Helen. And Lacey Jane. And Denise Gardner. And Deborah. Thank you guys so much. And Emily. Emily would like 2. Thank you. And Jennifer. And after Jennifer, we have Debbie for 2. Debbie for 2. And after Debbie, we have Karen. And Karen SH. So this will get a little confusing. Karen SH. And then we have Joanne for 2. I say that because we have Cindy SH. At least that's what I call her. Joanne for 2. And Carol Barnes. Hello, Carol. Carol would like 2. Welcome. And Ria for 1. I knew that you guys like these, but I really didn't know you liked them that much. Helen, you came in again. Do you want a second pack, or are you just making sure you got your first pack? Carol Edison would like 1. Jenny Drew would like 3 packs. Lacey Jane. We did get Lacey Jane. So Lacey, same question. Are you coming in again for a second one? We have Cheryl Meyer. Denise Gardner, we got. Darla, we got. Mrs. E. Mrs. E. Let me make sure we did. Denise, we did. And Cheryl, I wrote. Yes, okay, we're good. And then Susan B. Elliott. That's how I'm going to refer to that. And Christelle for 2. Christelle for 2. That's awesome. And Pam would like 1. Sorry, guys, it is taking a minute. Thank you so much. Judy would like 1. Awesome. And Shauna would like 2. And then Rhonda would like 1. Darla, did we already get you? I thought we did. Maybe not. Darla. Okay. Darla would like 1. And after Darla, Maria. Hello, Maria G now, guys. Maria G. Hello, hello. She would like 1. Thank you. Sandy Reyes. Thank you. Christy would like 2. Christy times 2. Thank you. Alice, we got you. Did we not? I thought we did. I'll write it down again. Alice. Okay. And then Deborah says another for her. Deborah Wilson. Let me count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're done. We're done. We sold the whole book. We sold the whole book of those. So Emily, you're here. I did not skip you. I did write you down. I will address that here in just a second. So Deborah, who wanted a second one, Susan H, Kendall, Sherry, Teresa Powell. I'm calling out the people who are not getting this current pack. I do not have any more of this current pack. We can put in a different book and we could look at that one, doing packs out of it. But for this pack, there's only 500 pages in this book and we have all of those sold. So let's just look at a different book. We'll do it again, same price and same everything else, but we'll look at a different book. Let's do this book. This book is very similar. So we'll do these for the same price and everything. But for those people who missed out on getting a pack out of the last one, this is the next best option for you guys. So it is the same kind of book. All of these pages up here in the front. So you'll notice this one, the writing is slightly different. It is still onion skin. It's thin, just like the other book. It is literally an identical book. The writing is just slightly different. So if I hold this back through here, you're going to see that, yes, when you Mod Podge this down, it's the same. Basically, the writing, like this is 4 little notes written, or a note that was folded in half. Like that's one note. This is another note. So some of them are laid out slightly differently, where you get multiple smaller notes written on the same page. This is a note here and here. So this one, every letter is kind of different. Like this is a full page. This is a full page. And they're stuck together, which is kind of helping them to look messy. They do look a little, the ink is a little more flowy on these ones than the last ones. This is also from the 1800s, I believe. This was dated 1900 there. 1900. Just 1900 literally on the dot. You can see the ink in these. Some is light, some is dark, but all of the ink is a little bit more flowy. So that's what this book looks like. I think it's pretty much the same throughout the whole book, but the different size letters, those can also be fun to play with. And you also get some full pages of writing. So when I pull these out, I literally just count 10 pages out of this book and pull it. And so like this one here, that's that letter. And so when you put it down over something, the white will disappear and you'll be left with the ink. It is more flowy than the last one. This is what this book looks like. I'm sorry, I don't have any more of the other one. There was only 500 pages in it, which seems like an awful lot, but you guys really loved that book. I can't get these pages apart.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Sorry, Siri just thinks I'm talking to her today. I love it when I bring my phone in here and she decides to interrupt. But so anyway, I'm going to put it in again for anyone who wants this book, and I will explain StreamYard. I am going to put this in again for anyone who wants this book. This book, French, onion skin, letters, and I'm just going to say from 1900. They are 10 for $12. And then I'm going to explain how StreamYard, oh, I forgot the go, but you guys get it. That's the go. So I'm using StreamYard. StreamYard is my streaming service that I have on my computer so that I can stream to Facebook, to Instagram, and to YouTube all at the same time. What StreamYard does is it pulls over the comments from YouTube and it arranges them in chronological order from the little millisecond that they came in. So when I go through the list of requests to purchase items, it is the list according to how they actually came in when they are time-stamped. All of your devices will show the purchase list in a different order. You will always see your comments in YouTube up near the top, when in reality, when they're all time-stamped, you are not near the top. That's the way it works for every single person. If I asked Christelle to read me her list of names and I asked Jennifer to read me her list of names, they will all be in different orders. That's another reason why I use StreamYard, because StreamYard is the only accurate way to determine who came in first and who came in last. That's the way it works. So when you're following along with me calling the names, I will be calling them out of StreamYard, which has them arranged by the, who came in first kind of situation order. So don't stress. If you think I skipped you, you can ask. But if you just hold on a second for me to go through the whole list, more than likely 99 times out of 100, you will see that I do call you. It's just in a different order because I'm calling them out of StreamYard. So for this book, it's a different look. There was the go for it. And I'm just going to make a different list for this one. And it looks like we'll have plenty, so it won't sell out. I'm just going to make a note for which book this is. And first one in for this book is Jerry. And she would like one. And Jenny would like one. So if you missed out on the last book, this is the only other onion skin pack that will be made available tonight. Teresa, thank you. Thank you, guys. And Shelly Z. And for anyone who's watching who is international, I do ship worldwide. I ship to every country that accepts mail from the US. And it's oftentimes cheaper if you guys have me leave a box open for you instead of shipping each individual week's worth of sales. It's up to you, but for international people only, you have the option of having me combine multiple weeks of purchases from week to week until you're ready or until I'm ready to ship your box to you. I don't leave them open forever, but they can be left open for a month or two. 45 days is kind of pushing it for me just to hang on to your stuff. But you pay your invoices as the invoices come. And then when you're ready to have everything combined into like a flat rate box is the cheapest way to ship internationally, or a flat rate envelope, depending on what you have. So shipping can be made cheaper, especially going to Canada. I can combine a whole bunch of items from multiple different weeks into a big box. And then it's much cheaper to ship the one big box flat rate, because flat rate, I can put as much stuff in it as I want, and it's never going to cost you a dime more than an empty box would. But anyway, so international people that live outside of the US have that option. People that live inside of the US at this present time, every week ships by itself. So this week, yesterday and today, we'll ship on Monday. And then next Tuesday, we'll ship the Monday after that. That's kind of how it works. Okay, so I got Jerry. Starting from the top, I got Jerry, I got Jenny, I got Teresa, I got Shelly, I got Susan H, I got Jennifer for 2, Kendall for 2, I got Joanne, Wendy, Mrs. E, and then I got Sherry. Sorry, we missed some of you guys the last time because it sold out. Sherry, and then Christelle, and then Helen. And then Carol E. So Carol Edison. Thank you, guys. Thank you, all you new people, and welcome. Give one of yours from the last book to Kendall. Let me fix that quick. Otherwise, I will not remember that. So let me fix. So Joanne wants to share one with Kendall. So Joanne will take one and Kendall will be added. Perfect. Thank you, guys. I do believe I said your name the first round, Susan. I do. Okay, I think we got them all. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for that. Now I have one full book for somebody who just wants an entire full book. This book is the one I saved for that. So this is the book. Let me get this off the screen. This is the book. They all have green suede. This is suede right here, green suede spines. There is a label right there that says copy of letters. That's the back. It's a hardcover book with gold debossed covers. These books are amazing. You can make a great art journal or something with oversized pages, journal with oversized pages into it. So the cover is amazing. But inside you get some little pieces of ephemera. These are probably some of the little business notes. Little receipt, it looks like. You get all of the stuff. Every time I sell you a ledger or a book, you get whatever's inside of it. There's a little receipt. So just a couple little pieces of ephemera in there. And then you have 500 pages. So this is very similar writing to the first one. Unfortunately, the whole entire book is not like that. It's very, very similar, but it's not exactly. I know one of these was from, we did the one from 1860, but this one also is early. Let me find a page with the date that I can read. This is 1903 here. So let's just say it's 1903, even though I believe some of it is earlier. But this writing is extremely fine, like that first book that we did. We try to get one page. So this is one page of this book. So it's exactly the same thing we've been selling all night, but this page kind of mats down. I'll show you the writing up close too. The writing is very fine like the first one. Very, very fine. It is the same person's handwriting through the book. The ink is a little lighter and a little darker in different places, like right here. But there are 500 pages of onion skin in this book. And then these are the ink blotters. So when you were writing, if you decided to write on the page, you would put an ink blotter underneath. This is all handwriting soaked through the page to the blotter. So these are blotters. That's why they're in there. Blotters are just utilitarian. They're not usually decorative. Some had advertising on them. And then you have an index back here in the back. It doesn't look like they used the index at all, but it is a full index. There's the Y and the Z. Then you have a little bit more ephemera back here. There's a pink little form from France in there. There's a couple of really pretty blue envelopes in here with Paris on them. Those are great. I would be scanning those if this book stays with me. And another little note. This is like one of the letters that they copied. So, you know, in that other book, how I was saying they were smaller, you know, they probably just copied little papers like this. When I say copy, I don't mean like on a Xerox machine. Obviously, this was before Xerox machines. They had these books specifically made so that they could put the letter with the wet ink in between the pages, and then they would press it like with a book press, and it would take the ink from the original letter and embed it into this onion skin page. That's how they were made. So anyway, we're going to offer this book whole. Uh-oh. Awesome, guys. So let me type in this book. This is the whole French onion skin 500-page letter book. I don't know. Letter book. This book is $4.50, and it goes to the very first person because I only have one. This is for someone who wants the onion skin pages. There are 500 of them in here. If I was to sell it in packs like I just sold that whole entire book before, it would be $600. So I'm giving a $150 discount on the whole book. So there's the go. For anyone who wants it, this is the only other onion skin book I currently have. And if it doesn't go, then I can take it apart and make it into packs or hold it for another sale or something like that. But at least I did offer it one time. Jane says, I would like some of that in my life. Hello, Jane. It's been a little while. Hello and thank you. I will put your name on it right now. Jane would like to own this book. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Awesome. Okie dokie. Let's move on from there. We have, am I looking at this? I brought it out, so I don't know what's inside of it, but let's look at it together. It's a French ledger. I have a pile of them sitting next to me, and there's some behind me in the pictures and stuff. It looks like this one is written all the way through. It's dated 1866 here. It doesn't have numbered pages. It's dated 1870 on the very last page, and on the very first page, we won't count that page, but on the very first page, it's dated 1865. So this one has extremely fine French calligraphy in it. Very, very nice handwriting, lots and lots of details. Some pages have crossed out entries, not all, but some do. Oh, I know, Jane, and I'm so sorry. I did watch one of your videos where you had a downed tree and all of that. It was crazy, and I'm so happy that you guys are safe. And I know so many people here in this group were affected by the hurricane, and it's terrible, really terrible. Check out this writing, though. Look at that, like... And to write with a dip pen and have it be that delicate is crazy. So some pages have little squiggles. Some pages are crossed like this. Some pages really don't have anything. Like there's a little pencil squiggle. Some literally have nothing. This is, they put sand in them to keep the pages from sticking with the wet ink. It acted like little tissue does. So we can do this ledger whole. For anyone who's interested, if you want to purchase whole French ledgers, I have like 100 of them. So I do offer them periodically in live sales. Basically, when you find one that you like, you got to jump on it. And then, I don't know, next time I offer some, I can't show all 100 of them. I wish that I could just do like a video and number them and people could just pick. But I really like, that would just create too much chaos, honestly. So we have this ledger. I don't know how many pages, but it is a fatty. Like it has hundreds and hundreds of pages in it. I'm guessing there are at least 400, maybe 500 ledger pages in here. They're not really numbered. Like they don't have a stamped number. I see some numbers, but it starts over and starts again. So anyway, this one is from 1860 to 1870. Nothing in here is after 1870. And that's this one. It has this gorgeous green marble cover, and it has a green suede spine. That's the back of it. I will measure it quick for you guys. And I do need to liquidate some ledgers. I really do. The pages are about 9 inches by maybe 13, 9 by 13-ish. Everything in France is obviously on the metric system, so 9 by 13 is the closest inch measurement. It does have a little bookmark in it. It's definitely seen better days, the bookmark. It's basically just little strings at this point, but it probably was like silk ribbon or something. Anyway, it's got kind of a nice cover, and the green suede is in pretty good condition. Like there's a little rub right here, but other than that, the green suede is pretty good. So let's do this book. We're going to call this Green Marble Cover French Ledger from 1860. I don't know how many pages, but I'm just going to guess and say between 400 and 500 pages. And we're going to do this one for, it's an early one with nice thick paper. We're going to do it, I'm going to do it for $6.50. So anyone who wants that guy, he's in there. And let's look at the paper again too. The paper was nice and thick. Like let's kind of go middle of the book. So nice and thick paper. I'm going to go ahead and fold it. So hopefully nobody cares that I folded a page. But I do like to do a fold test. And you saw me press it down a couple of times just to make sure that the paper is sturdy enough for us to fold and put into ledgers. This specific book, I think if you like to make tall, skinny journals, see how I folded it in half? I mean, I didn't quite get it all the way in half. But anyway, for tall, skinny journals, this particular ledger would be awesome. It kind of has all of the writing to one side of the page and then all of the numbers to the other side of the page. I really like that. So that's that one. Anyone who comes in for it, you just need to tell me if you're coming in later, if you're re-watching this video at a later time, just tell me the green marble ledger and from like the date of today's sale, and I'll know which one you're talking about. Okie dokie. So that was a French ledger. At least I showed you one. At least I showed you one. Let's look at a couple more. I have these guys that just came. These guys, my camera's not focusing. These guys are black cloth covered ledgers. They're a good size. They're the smaller size ones. Everything usually comes super, super big or super small. The last shipment of ledgers had all of these little small guys in it. And so we're going to look at this one. He's a smaller one. I'll measure him quick. We're not going to do ledgers too much longer, maybe just these two, and we'll move on. 7.5 inches by 12 inches. And then inside, he's got red marble paper, red kind of burgundy marble paper. He's got a little French Avignon label right there. This is what his pages look like. He starts right here in July of 1889. Beautiful handwriting. I love the headers at the top. And these pages are perfect size. Look at that. It's written all the way through. It's got 284 numbered pages. There's a couple little blank ones, maybe for like an index back here in the back. And then red marble paper again. So he goes to 1937. So this person who owned this business used him from 1889 to 1937. This may have been this person's entire life. And you can see the pages are not crossed. Most of them are full. And this person probably owned this business and used it for his entire life, which is kind of cool. Just a little note in there. But what I really like about this guy, his size, but look at the stamped headers up at the top. I don't have another book that has that style of header up at the top of it. That's pretty awesome. So here's the handwriting up close for those of you that care. There's the handwriting. He's got marble page edges too. You usually see that on a better quality book. So it's 284 pages and he goes 1887 to 1937. Let's type this in. Okay. So ledger full from 1887. And we will do him for $450. And there's his go. He's not crossed. His pages are good. He's a small size. He has a header. He starts in 1880. The handwriting is fine. I am going to fold a page just so everyone knows the pages are sturdy. Sturdy, you can fold them. They don't crack. They don't pull apart. They're perfect. So that's that guy. So if I take him apart and I put him in pages, normally a page like this, one single page, would sell for $5. If he has 284 pages, numbered pages, we're at like 750 because they're numbered pages, about 750 for this book of ledger pages. And then I also have the cover to sell later. So that's kind of the pricing for ledgers. I obviously can take the pages out and make packs. I do have loose ledger pages if you guys just want some pages and you don't want whole books. So if someone comes in later for this guy, just tell me or send me a screenshot of this one and I will know which one you're talking about. Okie dokie. Moving on. We've got this guy. This is the last one I'm going to show tonight. He's probably very similar. He looks like he starts in 1897 with this French ledger label on the cover. He's a black cloth ledger. A lot of this can be washed off. I clean things if they're super dirty or whatever, but I don't scrub your ledger covers. He has marble paper inside, a little bit of ephemera, a little, ooh, Kendall, it's a blue piece of paper. A little blue receipt of some type. It's crumbled up in there. I mean, it's folded, but I guess I'll just fold it back the way it was. And then inside, you've got a bookmaker's label here. This one is more of like a diary where it just has writing everywhere. It's from 1897. Writing is super fine. Let's see how many pages. There's something else in here. There's a bunch of ephemera here. Bunches of ephemera in this guy. So if you want ephemera and a ledger, this is your guy. So he starts in 1897. This is straw paper right here. So I guess, you know, back then they had straw paper also. And this is just a little tiny accounting bit, but this is straw paper from 1897. More ephemera. There's some envelopes. This little envelope has writing all over it, and then somebody tore off the postage stamp. Don't ask me why they do that. Postage stamps like that are never valuable enough to destroy the letter, the envelope. Here's a pink ephemera page. It's pink. It's some kind of form. Here's a little handwritten note. This is the same handwriting as this book, so I'm assuming it's written by the same person. But this one just has handwriting everywhere. Literally like handwriting every single page. I think it is written more as a diary about what they actually did every day because each entry is by day. So this is December 18th, 1897, December 16th, 1897, December 13th, 1897. Ooh, somebody needs to scan this. It's the perfect aged grungy French graph paper. You guys can barely see the graph paper, but it is graph paper. Here's another envelope. There's just all kinds of ephemera in this guy. Because like I can't flip through the pages because there's too much stuff in there. Like I don't know what is in here, but business letters. I don't know, guys. This one's just full of stuff. I'm not going to look at every single little thing because we'll be here forever. That feels like a blotter. These are letters. These are blotters. So remember how I was saying blotters are utilitarian? Well, these are advertising blotters. This is actually pink. I don't know if you guys can see the pink, but it's pink. There's another one of those blotters here, and this one was one they were using. See how the ink goes through? So when they were writing in the book, they would put the blotter underneath, and then they would write so that the ink didn't go through the page to the next page. That's the purpose of a blotter. There's a bunch more ephemera. Ooh, what is this? This is beautiful. There's like a poster here, guys. There's that in there. Really pretty. I don't take ephemera out. So that's staying in there. There's all kinds of letters in here. Different letters. I don't know. There's a pile of them. Handwriting, envelopes. There has a letter in this envelope. Oops. Whoopsie. There's a letter in that envelope. Little advertising business card here. Bunches of writing. More ephemera. Some more forms. More ephemera. Another letter. This is a letter also. Gosh, guys, there's just so much. You guys see it. I don't want to stay here forever, but there is a bunch. There's more envelopes and letters. This page is out of the book, and so it's got a ratty edge where it just kept sticking out and getting torn. In the back, there's a ton of ephemera. They must have liked these blotters. There's letters. There's stuff in here. This is a little receipt. More receipts. More envelopes and letters. And we get to the back. So there is not numbered pages in this book. I cannot tell you how many. But what I can tell you is it's probably at least like, if it was numbered like a ledger, it would probably be 400 pages. Minimum 300, probably 400 pages of ledger here. With all the ephemera and the beautiful thing on the front. Dated from 1897. We're going to type this one in. You did make it before the lace arrived. This is the last whole ledger we're doing tonight. So I'm going to do whole French ledger from 1897. full of writing, and ephemera. That poster I would like to pull out and look at it again if it stays here. Let's do this guy because he's full of writing. Let's do him for $5.50. That kind of, it's more of a journal, right? More of a journal than a ledger because it's literally like what this person did this day. If you guys read French, you would be able to decipher exactly what this person did every single day. I don't see like a whole lot of math. There's a couple numbers here or there, but most of them are dates. So I don't think it was like a business ledger. I think it was maybe somebody's diary. So that's that guy. And we didn't fold a page. Let's fold a page. It is a little more tanned paper. And his pages do crack. So you saw here, like it's not pulling apart. It's together. But they did crack a little bit here. So just so you know. I mean, I can pull hard on it even, and it's probably gonna, yeah, it still stayed together. So that's that guy. All right, we did it. We did some ledgers. At least I can say we did that. They can't live here forever. So at least I said we did them. All right, let me put these back so I don't have ledgers all over the floor. Because, like, we have all these. Like, I have tons. I have tons. None of these ones on this pile on this shelf over here we have looked at before. So those were all new ones. Let's do these. Embroidery magazines. Some of you guys have these. These are beautiful. They come with 2 different covers on them. So there's these ones with this cover. And there's these ones with this cover. And they're just going to be random. This is 1962. This is 1956. I can tell you that you guys can scan these and turn these into digitals. There's several people who have. Ruby and Pearl has made a digital of these exact magazines. She has bought from me and made digitals. Gail Augustinelli has bought from me and made digitals. Lots of people buy from me and turn these things into digitals. You guys are encouraged to do that. You guys can resell what you buy from me. When you guys make digitals out of things, I did show you guys this one, so let me show you a different one. When you guys make digitals out of these, out of whatever you buy from me, it's just a better way of saving it and preserving it so that everyone has a chance to play with it and use it. So I really do encourage you guys to make digitals. So this one has a big alphabet. It's a big monogram alphabet. Every one of these magazines has a different style of monogrammed alphabet inside of it. And then in the inside, because they fold out and fold out and fold out, and I just tore this. I'm like 2 for 2 on tearing my own things tonight. Every one of them is just full on the inside of all of this embroidery pattern. And you might be looking at it and you're like, well, what do I do with it? This one also has a hole. So this one's going in my I Can Craft With It bucket. But all of them are similar to this, right? So here's what you do with it. This one is already torn, so I'm going to show you exactly how I use these in my journals. I use these all the time in my journals. I turn them into journal pages, and I craft with the original. You don't have to craft with the original. I would encourage you to scan it before you do use it. If you're using the original, I would encourage you to scan it first. So they're already folded. They came folded. These were newspapers that you could basically just pick up right at the newsstand, or you could subscribe to it and it would be mailed to you. And so I turn them into journal pages. I can leave these ones big for now. And then as I need a journal page, I can size it for my specific journal. So this is what you would end up with. This is just a random piece. So you would end up with bits and bits of embroidery pattern on your journal pages. It's really quite pretty. Like you could decide which way you wanted it. You could size this smaller or bigger, but they're really pretty. So anyway, we're going to do these. Inside, they all have beautiful floral, beautiful lace, a full set of ABC monograms. They all have beautiful things. Did I tear this one wrong? I did. Doesn't matter. We're still going to use it. See, there's little ducks in here. Anyway, these ones will be small pages. I need small pages and I need large pages. So we just use them. We scan them and we use them. But in my opinion, when you take it and make it a smaller page, you get to focus more on the little elements. Like for this one, I could just, make a tag out of this guy right here. You can decoupage these down onto other things. But anyway, so I just tear them into pages and use them in journals, or you can scan them. I'm going to put it in, and I'm going to show you one more as you guys are deciding which one, not which one, but whether or not you want one. So I will type these in. These are $16 per magazine. Each magazine will tear down into 8 of the larger journal pages. So just know that going in. Kendall, yeah, I just showed a couple new ones. Let me type these in. French embroidery magazines. They are $16 each. And there's the go. Hopefully I spell everything correctly. Let's look at another one. Let's look at this one. I don't know if let's look at one from the bottom. Because I don't know which ones I've showed and which one I haven't showed. Let's look at this one. If it's on the bottom, I know I haven't shown it. So this one has this cover. It has this instructions for making a baby bib. Lots of them have things for children in them. This is the full set of ABC monograms for this one. Then you open it up and you've got, and I'll show you all of this. So this is the first quarter. This is the second quarter. This is the third quarter. And this is the fourth quarter of this book. And then on the back of the magazine, when you fold it up, I never showed you this before, but on the back, you also have more embroidery and you also have advertisements. These advertisements are specifically for embroidery. This is the little tool that you would trace your pattern, your embroidery pattern with to kind of trace it onto the fabric that you're trying to embroider. So there's lots of other things in these magazines, but that's those. Alrighty, let's go to the top for these. There we go. So we have, first up, Violet. Let me write embroidery on this, just in case my paper gets lost. Violet is first for these. And Deborah. And Jerry. And I do try to put an embroidery pattern page in every kind of feminine journal that I can fit one in. I think that the little pattern just adds the perfect background. Susan Bowling, thank you. So I got Violet, Deborah, Jerry, Wendy K, Susan Bowling, Christelle, Alice, and who else? We've got Diana B for 2. And I've got Wendy B, and Jenny Drew for 2. And Jennifer. I need to spell Jennifer's name right. Helen. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. And Anne Robinson. Hello, Anne. And Helen we got. And Mrs. E. And Debs is in love. I love them too, Debs. And then we have Joanne. And we have Kendall. And we have Shauna Henson. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are making some space so I can fill them back up again. So I have a lot of boxes of French stuff that I don't have space to unpack. So for the time being, they're just sitting there as they came to me from France. I haven't even opened them up yet, but I will open them up and restock after we move through some of this stuff. So that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Violet will take another if I have one. I bet I do. I will make sure, but I bet I do. Thank you, Violet. All right, moving on. The goatees. Let me put these down here. We'll have to make a pile so things don't get too crazy. Because before we do lace, I need to move a whole shelf. Luckily, my shelves are on wheels, and I did that on purpose because I knew we would need to rearrange the room all the time. Okay, the goatees. So there's not only goatees in this pile. I will go through them. But let's do these goatees first. This one, the cover is loose. Goatees, 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 goatees. That pile all pretty much has a cover. This pile, like this one doesn't have a cover. We can do this pile separate. This one doesn't have a cover. This one doesn't have a cover. No cover. No cover. This one has this pink cover, but not its original cover. This one is kind of falling apart. It has a cover, but it's kind of falling apart. This one has a cover. I'll put it in that one. This one has a cover, and this one has a cover. So these ones I will do second. The ones with covers and are better condition, I will do first. Honestly, the cover, if you're going to scan the cover is important too. But for most of us, what's most important are the plates inside. So let's just look at a couple of the Goatees magazines, and I'll look at like this style of cover. We'll look at this style of cover, and so on, to make sure you guys get an idea for what's happening. I could ABC them, but we would be here forever if I did. So I am going to try to do them random. We will do the better covers first, as far as choice goes. So when you open up the Goatees book, normally this is not torn, but they're from the 1860s or earlier, most of these. You get a beautiful plate. And each one is different, but I will kind of give you an idea of what they look like. Some of the color fashion plates, if you're not familiar with Goatees, Goatees is a Victorian American fashion magazine. It was a ladies' book, really, where it had all kinds of different articles, as you'll see. But they all had a color fashion plate. Whether they're still in there or not, I don't know, but we will look together. But they also had regular art plates like this one, and these are steel engravings. They're very, very good pieces. Like they could be framed very easily. Some of the color plates are landscape format like this one, and some of them are portrait, as you saw before. Most of the Goatees will have some type of lace work, embroidery. This is a tatting piece, so this is kind of a pattern for tatting. This is either needlepoint, or it looks like needlepoint to me. And then you've got some of the fashion pieces. So it's teaching you how to make this piece or giving you a pattern. They all have music in them. They all have some form of embroidery pattern. So this is this guy's little handkerchief border that you would make. They all have usually initials in them. And then we get into the fashion. So this is the back. This is her hat. This is the back of a woman. And it's called a cloak. And it's showing you what's in style for fashion. This is a morning embroidered collar. So we have all this lace work, all of this embroidery pattern. There's a couple pages here. You guys have seen digitals of these kinds of things. Digitals from the Goatees magazines are very, very popular. Then you get into the text portion of the magazine. The magazine is very thick. It has many pages. So then you get into text, and there's just a variety of articles in the text pages. The text pages, I think, are sturdy enough you could put them in journals. And again, there's just a variety of articles. I'm going to skip through to some pages with pictures or something. This is talking about home building. A lot of them do have entire house plans, really, in the magazines. There's a whole section of text. You have poetry. You have cooking recipes. Then you get into more fashion. This is the actual sewing pattern to make this piece. So this is teaching you how to make this dress, and this is the sewing pattern. And so you would follow each one of these lines is different, and you would follow each one of the same pattern lines to make the piece. Then there's some insertion kind of lace there. This is more of the fashion. It usually has some children's fashion, usually has some headwear fashion. We get back into these. So I'm going to show you one in detail, and then we'll look at some plates from the other ones. Some more fashion, more patterns, a couple more articles, and I'm pretty sure that's the end of this one. Okay, so we looked at kind of one like that. We can kind of quickly look at this one. Some advertisements. Here's the black and white plate. Here's the color plate. So like I said, some are portrait, and it does have the goatees down there. Some are portrait, some are landscape, and then you have all your fashion. This has a pull-out for this. Looks like crewel work. It says embroidered. More fashion. So you guys get the idea of the books. We looked at that one. This one is going to be similar. Black and white plates in this one. It's kind of cute. Black and white plate in that one. Let's find the color plate. So this one has double color plates. Some of them do, some of them don't. It just depended on the issue, right? Different magazines had different things inside of them. But the color plates are stunning. And for the most part, these ones are in good condition. I have seen some that have foxing. There's another, pull-out pattern, fashion, that kind of thing in your articles. This is the midwinter one. Again, we've got double fashion plates in this one. Double fashion plates. They're gorgeous. So it's going to be random. You're going to get what you get, and we're not going to throw a fit, hopefully. I will make sure everyone has a color fashion plate because that's the pricing that we're going to do. So I will make sure everyone has a color fashion plate in there. Most all of these ones do. So I will just double check that before I send it to you. But there's just tons. This is a pull-out embroidery pattern. There's your fashion and your articles. So that's kind of goatees in a nutshell. Okie dokie. Let me do the Goatees magazines. Goatees, Victorian Ladies Magazine. These ones are $38 each, and there's the go for those. Throwing fits is your wheelhouse. Tim Holtz likes to say, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. And I really like it. Like a lot of people say that. I really like that saying, though, because it's just fitting for a lot of things in life. It just is. Here's some plates in this one. And there's your color plate. In art, we often, when we're doing like mixed media things, especially jelly plating, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. When we're making art, he always says another layer, and I do think, that's basically the truth. You just keep working at your art until you get the desired outcome. Okay. Let me take one of these off the stack as we do them, because I feel like we are going to sell out of these. So let me just make a list for Goatees. And first in for Goatees is Wendy K. Wendy K. And then Jenny Drew. Jenny Drew. And the good thing about them being American is you can read the articles. And they do have really interesting articles from Victorian times in them. Jenny would like to. Thank you. And Violet. And Rhea. And Diana B. And we've got Wendy Anderson. I'll stop and count here in just a minute. Wendy and Shelley. And Wendy B. Wendy A, Wendy B, and Wendy K so far. And Jerry. And let me count now. Okay. So not that these are the exact ones you're getting. This is the way I'm counting. Jerry, Wendy, Shelley, Wendy A, Wendy, I can't pick it up. Wendy B. Rhea. That took the cover off of that. Rhea. Violet. Jenny Drew for 2. And Wendy K. So I can do 4 more. So from Jerry, I can do Susan Bowling. And again, those aren't the exact ones you're getting. Just kind of pulled them off the pile there. Susan Bowling and Helen. And Denise. And Carol. And that's it for those guys. Joanne and Judy. Let's look at the next pile. Joanne, Judy H. I'm writing it just in case. Joanne, Judy, Cheryl, Denise Gardner. I'm writing it just in case. Carol Edison. Mrs. E for 2, if I have them. Let's look at the next pile, guys, and we'll see what happens in that pile. Again, some of those, they don't have covers, or they were kind of falling apart or whatever. But let's look at those. Let me just leave these up here. So for these guys, let me kind of look here. So he has cover. He has front and back cover. Does he have plates in him? Ooh, he has a beautiful plate. I mean, this is the black and white plate, but look at that. So let's look and see if he has a color plate. This is the front cover of this magazine. See how it says Godey's Ladies Book? So beautiful. From 1857. Let's see. This teaches you how to make this cushion, which is amazing. And it does have a color plate. So I will offer this to next in line, which was Joanne. Joanne, do you want this exact one that I'm holding in my hands? You can see it is kind of coming apart, but it does have its good bits and pieces. I'm pretty sure it just came unbound. You know, these are bound by string. And then it has lace work. So Joanne, if you want this, you need to type in me right now, and I will know that you do. You were next in line, and he has color plate. So then you get the rest of his pages here. I think he's just come unbound. There is another color plate, so I don't know. This may be 2, Joanne, but we're doing it. We're doing it if you want it. Yes, she does. Okay. And then it may have been 2 magazines. I don't really know what happened here, but we're just doing this right now as 1. So I'm going to stick Joanne's name on that one because she did get the specific one. Okay, next in line, Judy H. Judy, let me see if I can find one for you with color plate quick. This one has the pink cover and has a back cover. It doesn't have its full cover unless that pink one was the original, which I don't think it was. Inside, you've got this plate with a little bit of offsetting from this plate over here. That's the plate you've got. Family portrait. And this is your color plate. So Judy, if this one is okay for you, I will give it to you. Otherwise, it can go to the next person, or I can put it in a pile. Then you've got this color plate of how to make the headwear and the neck neckerchief. I don't know what that is. This is in blue here for the fashion, blue for the music. This is, what is this? A netted tidy. So pattern to make a netted tidy. All of these embroidery patterns are in blue. Yeah, the color needle kind of work pages are some of my favorite. This back page is coming off. Anyway, blue embroidery. Ooh, you got a full set of blue, and these are flags. So in 18, whatever this is, I don't know, 18 something, 1857. In 1857, they were patriotic. If you knew what was happening in 1857, right? So anyway, there's a whole alphabet. There's some of this, the text pages. We get back to more fashion and embroidery. Judy's not answering, so I don't know if she wants it or not. If she doesn't answer here in a second, we will move it to the next person. The next person is Cheryl. Cheryl M. or Judy H. First person to claim it gets it. Otherwise, we're moving on. It just didn't have a cover, a front cover, which honestly, who cares? But that's up to you guys. No, but thank you. Okay, Cheryl M. It moved to you. Cheryl M. or Denise. I should just put them in again. But anyway, that was that one. I was trying to find one that had pictures because I'm not sure all of these have pictures. Let's just stop with that list and we'll move back to doing it the regular way. These were the goatees. That was embroidery. Here we go. Got to keep my lists in the right pile. Yes, you will take. Awesome, Cheryl. Thank you. I was just trying to fill a couple more before we move on because I don't know what these other ones have in them. Okay. I will look at the list after Cheryl too. The last sticky won't come off. All right. Next up. Let's do these. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are dated here on the front. They do not have any cover on them. Okay. So for the next 5, I'm going to give preference to people who missed out on the previous round. This is dated April of 1859. Let me make sure it has pictures. I'm not going to show you the whole thing. It does have pictures inside of it. It does have foxing and staining. It is beautiful, but it does have foxing and staining. I'm going to leave that banner up there for a moment. This is the actual picture you get in this one. Quite pretty. So anyway, that one has picture. This one, August of 1857. It does have a picture. This is your black and white steel engraving. This is your picture. And of course, you know, they have all the other fashion and needlework and stuff inside of them. I think they look complete other than their covers, which is a shame. This is your steel engraving for this one. She's learning to walk. This is your fashion plate for this one. It's beautiful. And then, of course, you've got lace work and whatever else in here. Beautiful. More other beautiful things. I don't know. 1856, February. This is your plate. This is your fashion plate. She's looking in the mirror. That's kind of a cute one. And then this one. So they do all have plates on them. Well, good to know. That's a beautiful picture. You guys can scan these. They're gorgeous. That's your plate for this one. Okay, all of them have plates. So from the original list, Judy H. has not gotten one. Denise, Carol Edison, and Mrs. E. You will get preference on this round. I'm going to put this in again. Anyone can come in for it, but the first ones will go to those people if they would like one, or anyone else that I missed the first round. All you need to say is me from the first round, and I will pull your name out of the list and give you first dibs. Okay, so these are the same goatees. Fashion, ladies, book, magazine. They are still going to be 38. They just don't have a cover, but everything else is pretty much there. There's the go. So we have 5. And then we're done with goatees, guys. And we're done with goatees. Judy says she would like one this round. Awesome. So Judy can have one. Mrs. E says she would like one. Perfect. So I'm looking for Carol Edison. She does. Yay, thank you. And Denise. Denise, do you want one? I think you came in right before the go, Denise. I think you are saying you do want one. Grace, most things on this channel are random. Sometimes I ABC them and let you guys pick. Yes. Sometimes I do, but most things are random for time's sake. Denise says yes. Okay. So we took one for Judy. We took one for Denise. We took one for Carol. And we took one for Mrs. E. That left me with one, guys. So the very first person who came in, let me move these two aside. The very first person who came in, you're okay, Alice. The very first person who came in was Wendy K. So there was the go, and then Wendy K was next. So Wendy K, do you want this one? I'm assuming you came in for it. So we're giving it to Wendy K. Cool, done. There's those. I have no goatees left that I am aware of. Let me double check that. Let me double check. Gotta dig in a bin. Nope. That was all my goatees. However, I do have this. So I will show this just because it came in the other day and you guys haven't seen it. All right. So this guy, you guys have not seen. This is new. Let me get this goatees thing off of here. Grace, if you want something specific, you can always ask about it. It usually is random unless it's ABC'd. When it's ABC'd on the table, I literally just put like ABC out there and let you guys choose. But most things are random. But you can always ask. Just know if it's listed out random and it's being sold random. I usually don't do it. But if it's something where nobody buys any of them and you want a specific one, you could ask at that point. If it's available, if it's still available, of course you could choose. Okay, so this guy, he is a French fashion magazine that's bound into a volume. He's from 1872. That's his spine. That's his front cover. He's actually green, not black. He's a dark green, not black. I don't know. It just doesn't show up that way. But this guy, he just came and he's this book, but he is full of fashion plates, like full. So I think there are 12 issues. So it's a fashion magazine that was monthly, and there's all 12 of the issues of the magazine bound into this hardcover book. It's a good size. So let me measure quick, just so everyone knows. It's 7 1/4 by 11, roughly. 7 by 11, basically. But this one has lots and lots of color plates in it. And they're really gorgeous. And so throughout the whole entire year, all of your issues of this, see all these blank pages? These are all the color plates. All of the issues of this magazine are bound. So this one is actually interestingly bound upside down. It's a black and white beautiful plate, but they did bind it upside down. But there are color plates as well. There's a color plate there. Here's an art plate. Then we have that black and white plate. Then we have a color plate. We have a color plate there. Let's see, we stopped here-ish where it was upside down. Then we have this color plate. And I can hold them up too. And so it's kind of the same thing as a goatees, but in French. The plates are much bigger, much more detailed, better colored, in my opinion. And then you have French text as the rest of the pages. There's another art plate. There's another color plate. You got some French scripty stuff down here. These are for scanning, for framing. All of the things, they're beautifully colored. Like the detail on her pink striped gown, beautifully colored. I'll try to show you all the plates. There's a plate. There's a plate. This one is landscape, and it's a bunch of children. Gorgeous. And then we had a bunch of these. None of them had as many plates as this one does in the past. And this is the only one of these that has this many plates in it that I currently have. I have one other issue, I believe, but it doesn't have this number of plates in it. So we'll do this one first. If it goes, we might look at the other one. But the coloring is still so vibrant and beautiful, and the bottoms of the pages are also beautiful. They're just so beautiful. Okay, moving on. We have a big black and white plate. And we have another black and white plate, and then we have this plate. So many, many plates in there. Okay, I'm going to type this one in. 12 onion skin letters for Violet. Let me find that, Violet. Let me just write it down. There will probably be more things to add for people as the night goes on. Violet. And one set of onion skin. Anyone else for things from the past? Joanne. Oh my goodness, Joanne. I don't really think, yeah, exactly. I really think you mean the geo word, not the other word. But autocorrect was definitely getting you there. Okay, so let's do this book. This book is a French fashion. Would help if I realized I had caps on. French fashion book with many color plates. And this book is $275. It does have the most plates of any of these books that we've had. We have done these books for $225 and they didn't have this many plates in them. So $275, I don't know. I think there's at least 12 color plates plus all the black and white plates. And see, when you flip through, they just fall, you know, to this. But on the other side, there are the plates. I think if I flip this way, we'll catch the color plates. Let me try that. We catch the plates more this way. Oh my gosh, I love this pink dress. I want somebody to actually make me some Victorian clothes. I know that sounds weird, but look at that. Like, wouldn't it be fun? I don't know. People would definitely give me some looks, but this is bound in upside down. I don't know why they did it. It's kind of funny. But anyway, lots and lots. Okie dokie. It looks like he gets to stay. You'll be back, Judy. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. Okay, he gets to stay. He didn't go, so I'm not going to show the other one. The other one, there's actually two. The other two, if anyone wants to see them, I can show them. Otherwise, we'll move on. All right. Thank you guys so much for all of that. That was fun. That was like this little speed round of booky paper things. Corsets. Yeah, but you guys, we all wear Spanx now anyway. So what's the difference between Spanx and corsets? I know corsets were a lot more uncomfortable, but you know, whatever. Okay. So what else do I have for you guys tonight? I have these. Let's do these quick. We looked at these once before. We're going to look at them again. These are, a lot of you guys know what they are. They were penny dolls. They were called Frozen Charlottes. These ones are more what I would call Frozen Charlotte dolls. So basically, they are antique little bisque dolls. Children actually played with these. These were children's toys. And over time, because these are really old, you know, these are 1800s toys for children, but over time, obviously they got broken. A lot of these they're digging up from factories and stuff, and you know, that were bombed or whatever during wars. And so they are coming available. However, a lot of people collect these. A lot, the light kind of washes them out too, but a lot of people collect these for mixed media. For our purposes, you can definitely do fun things with these. A little trick or tip that I will give you guys with these is when you buy them, if you go to Hobby Lobby, they sell a material where basically you can make your own mold out of anything. They sell a kit that makes the mold, but you can mold him and then make a million of him. You could mold this one with this, you know, fancy little bonnet, and you could make a million of them. So once you have one and you get that kit from Hobby Lobby, you can remold as many of them as you want. These are antique ones. It's clear that they're antique, but when you get the mold, you could remake 1,000,000 of them if you so chose. So these ones are clearly antique, and they have holes where they used to have arms. Most of these ones, they have frozen legs. This guy, he had frozen arms and legs. They do vary a little bit. I will do these. You can tell me a size, but we're just going to do them quick. I could lay them out and let you guys choose, but honestly, it works better this way. These guys are considered large, so we're going to let you choose size. These guys are considered large, any of these bigger ones. So large or small. If you want to say medium, I can try to find you a medium. So this would be a small. You can see that they do get quite small. There are even smaller. He's smaller. So large or small, okay? If you want to say tiny, say tiny. If you want to say super big, say super big. But I'm going to pull them out as we go. And I will hold them up closer so that you guys get a better look. So you guys can choose size. And I will do my best to pull the size that you are asking for. Obviously, if you say large and I don't have any more large, I will tell you that. If you guys say small, I have a lot of smalls. I just don't have that many larges anymore. So let's just do these quick. Denise, I really like to make things. And so when I find interesting things at Hobby Lobby, I really want to share them. They were baked into cakes too, sometimes, yes. So these ones are actually antique bisque dolls from Germany. These are all bisque. There's no shininess to them. For us artists, for junk journal makers, the shiny ones are the least desirable ones. The bisque ones are always worth more money. You can see she's got a little bit of rust on her where she was laying somewhere next to something with metal. They often use metal wire to put their arms on. So she may have been just, laying there with the wire and that might have got rust, but they all do have breaks in them. They are not perfect. That is actually kind of part of the charm of frozen Charlottes, is that they're just naturally, imperfect, perfectly imperfect. So let's just type them in quick. We'll get these done. I think they will ship really nice because we did a bunch of fabric-y things yesterday. We're doing a bunch of lace today. I think that they will ship really nice with those. So I think it's a good time to do it. I'm just going to say frozen Charlottes. Frozen Charlottes. They're dolls. Just so you guys know, they're actually dolls. And then we're going to do choice of size. The small will be $10. The medium is going to be 12. And the large is going to be, I need to type this right, the large is going to be 14. So you guys get to choose. You can have as many as you want. This is all of these that I currently have that I'm willing to part with. I have a collection of myself of these type, but these ones I'm willing to share with you guys. So there's the go for those. And Cheap Frills and Jenny Drew just before the go, so you want to come in again. And then I do bubble wrap these and protect them when I ship them. We have one other style of doll, but it is considerably different than this. Alrighty, so starting from the top, there's the go for those. And I'm just going to make a list. I think it will be easier tonight. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me on Wednesday. Super fun. I think we have decided to do Tuesday and Wednesday every week now. I have too much stuff. Like I was telling you, I have those boxes and boxes of French stuff that need unpacked. I have too much stuff, so I really do need to make some space so I can get some of that in here. Frozen Charlottes. Okay. Small, 10. Medium, 12. Large, 14. And the very first person I see is Jerry Lynch, and she would like a tiny. Perfect, Jerry. Thank you. And cheap frills with like the largest. The largest I am going to pull just so that I don't oversell those ones. There's large. Debbie Kip with like a small. I have lots of smalls. Okay, Jenny Drew for a large. Jenny Drew, large. Cool. Thank you guys so much. Maria C for a small. Thank you. Mrs. E says she would like 2 tiny. She would like 2 medium and 2 large. The only ones I need to worry about right now are the largest. Perfect. Helen would like 4 of the tiny. Helen times 4, small or tiny. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, after Helen, this is darn it, I tried to time it. Oh, you're fine. I know there's lag. I just tell you guys so that you know. So I do have some larges still available, and I have mediums, and I'm sure that there are smalls left for anyone who wants them. Okie dokie. That's those. You're good. You're good. Okay, let's keep going. We've got these. And I just have these couple little China things tonight. We can do other China things a different night. You guys have no idea the stuff that is here. There's an entire, garage full of other antiques that we can do anytime we want to do them. Okay, so these guys are next. It kind of, you have to kind of use your imagination. These are definitely mixed media artist kind of pieces, right? So their bodies, their torsos, and these ones are bisque. These ones are also from Germany. They do have a little bit of painted faces. So you can see that there is some blushing applied to the cheeks. Some of them have little drawn on eyebrows. 1 or 2 might have eyes. I'm not sure. But basically, these ones were the same kind of thing. They were dolls, and they had little movable arms and legs for tiny little bisque babies. Okay. I didn't measure the last, but you guys kind of knew what those ones were. These ones, I think, are about 2 inches. I will give you a measurement, but I just have these of these, not too terribly many left. Let me measure quick just so you know, but same thing. You can bisque, you can mold bisque anytime. 1 3/4 inches. They do have, if you look online, they do have molds that you can already buy to make little baby arms and legs. So if you wanted to make a full baby doll, you still could. I have had baby doll molds before, a long time ago, where I was using Fimo clay and using polymer clay, Fimo clay, whatever that's called, and using the mold to make little babies. And so they are available. I'm sure they still are available if you look online to make the arms and legs if you want. But what I would suggest for these guys is using wire or some other mixed media piece that you could use for arms and legs. You might just put like a skirt on him, and then you might make him wire arms. You might make them holding something. You might have flower stems coming out as the arms and legs. For mixed media people, the options, possibilities are endless with these. And again, my lighting is washing him out, but you can see he actually has a pretty face and it's blushed. They've applied some color to the cheeks there. So that's him. This one actually has applied eyebrows and a little bit of red on the lips. They're very, very cute. And they do have, that's not a great example, but they do have back sides also. I just want to show you that so you're aware. Anyway, let's do those quick. Kate, did you call me? Not that I'm aware of, Crystal. Did I skip you for little dolls? A medium. I did skip you. Thank you. You're here in StreamYard. I just missed you. I'm sorry. So that's exactly what you do. You yell at me. And Kim, I didn't get you guys at the bottom down there. Kim MA. I see you too, Kim. For a small. Do you want 2 small and medium? You have commas, so I'm going to assume you want small and a medium. I see Kim. I see Cheryl M. See, I didn't get any of you guys down there at the bottom. Cheryl M would like a small. What happened here? So I got Helen. Let me double check my list here. Helen for 4. Oh, wait, not Helen for 4. Me, small or tiny? Where did this Helen come from? Hold on. Let me fix my list. I see I have Mrs. E. Oh, Helen was 2. I get it now. Perfect. And there's Christelle, and there's Kim, and there's Cheryl. And then I have Mrs. E for 2, 2, and 2. There's Hel, small or tiny 4. Okay, Helen for 4. I was right. Okay. 4. Sorry. I think we've got it now, guys. So I called Cheryl M, Kim, Christelle, Helen, Mrs. E, Maria C, Jenny, Debbie, Cheap Frills, and Jerry for those other dolls. If I missed someone, please yell at me now. Let's do these little bisque guys, okay? I call them bisque torso dolls. Doll torsos. It sounds creepy, but these are only $7 and they're antique and they're from Germany. So there's the go. I think you can do a lot of things with them, especially like not even journal wise, but if you guys do any of the wall art that's mixed media or assemblage where you're mixing a whole bunch of different elements into it, even Tim Holtz pieces can be used with these. So for the torsos, I have, it doesn't sound as cute, does it? For the torsos are 7. I have, there's my go. I have Helen for 2. I have Jenny Drew. I will try not to mess this one up. Jenny Drew. I have Alice. You can make a little doll for a granddaughter for Christmas. I have Christelle for 2. I have Debbie K. An extra if you have, I do. So you can have 2. And Mrs. E. That's who I have for those. Perfect. We're good. We're moving on. Thanks for calling out. Thank you for calling out the missed ones. Not deliberate. Sometimes it just, I don't know. I miss them. It misses them. I'm just going to say I miss them. Okie dokie. Let's go to, what else do we have? I have these couple little things. Let me do them quick so we can at least say we did them. This comes as a set. This is an antique German China head, and she comes with arms and legs. This is how she has been stored. So the arms and the legs, she's got boots on her legs. The arms are here. We have 1, 2 more thingies, and then we're done, and we're moving on to Lise. This is her head. She's got blonde hair. This is her face. Her face is really nicely painted. And you can see her shoulders have kind of been broken here and here. When you put her in a doll body, if you're actually going to use her for that purpose, it's not really going to matter. You just need to secure her in there. This part never shows anyway, but so you just need to secure her onto your doll body. This is some kind of cloth, and I don't know, it's stuffed with something, maybe from her original doll body. I'm not really sure. But for mixed media people, just putting her inside of a cloche or something, a lot of people are into that. You could put a stand up in there and her head could just be on a stand, or you could use the arms and legs and put her together as a doll. This one, I'm just going to type in. So this one, let's just say large doll head and parts. And let's just do her tonight. She needs to find a new home. Let's do her for 30. And there's the go. She was more, and this is an actual really good head. It's a really good brand of head. If you look up her antique German head, but let's just do her, let her find a new home. I cannot keep all of these things forever. Okay, moving on. she was sold. The very first person that came in, sorry, the 7 is still up there. This is actually what we did. Oopsie. The very first person who came in is Cheap Frills. Cheap Frills got that one. Cheap Frills. And she was 30. Cool. Thank you so much. All right. Stick that in there. Last couple little thingies. We might as well do them so they can find new homes. I have this doll. She is a frozen Charlotte. I don't know. She has these arms. These are her original arms. And so just like the other one, these ones were tied with string. That's how these worked. So there's a little hole in her arms. Let me move this down. I'm happy you love her. I loved her too. So her arms can be reattached. They usually had string. These type had string. Both arms are here, left and right. This is her. She has antique gold hair. This is the original paint on her. There's her little eyeballs. She's really cute. Measurement wise, she is a very large one of these. Usually these are only a couple inches, and she's 5 1/4-ish inches tall. So if you guys want her, we will do her at a discount because she needs to find a new home. I'm just going to call her large frozen Charlotte doll with arms. And tonight and tonight only, she can be 25, and there she is. I don't know why this was in her bag, but it is. It's just an old peach colored ribbon. Maybe that's how they tied the arms, but I really don't think that would work perfectly. But anyway, that's her. And there was the go for her. And the very first person to come in was Jerry Lynch. Jerry, congratulations. She's cute. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, there's that one. Last thing, this is a choice of. Last thing from my doll collection I'm willing to part with tonight. Choice of. So I will AB them. Okay. There's these 2 little heads. That's what's next. She does. The Campbell's kids were styled after these. So 2 little porcelain. These are porcelain heads. Well, china heads, really. Okay, so A is going to be the one with dark hair. She's a pretty face. She's pretty much perfect. That's A. And these are small. This is B. B, the paint has mostly worn off. She had gold hair. These are marked something from a manufacturer. They're probably German, something like that. They might be Japan. I don't know. But anyway, that's that one. I can't really read it. This one is marked Germany, and I'm pretty sure this one also says Germany, but I can't read it. So I'll show you up close. That's those. A is the dark hair. B is the gold hair that's pretty much worn off. You could repaint or leave it. I think the vintage hair is fine. Let's do these tiny little doll heads. Doll heads, A or B. Let's do those for $12. And there's the go. The little heads usually are more expensive, and you can make a doll body from there. You could also just stick it on like a big paintbrush or use it as decor. They do have places where they can sit on top of something if you chose. Let me AB those or do those quick and we're good. Okay, there's the go. Mrs. E would like A. Thank you. And then after that, Jenny Drew would like any. Perfect. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Now I can be done with these dolls. They have been here for a very long time. And they did need to find a new home. I need to stick the little sticky on them. There's Mrs. E. Right here. Okie dokie. There's those. We're done with dolls. Are we ready for Lacy goodness? I hope so. We have some other sewing items. We have some other sewing items. I don't know if we'll do those, but let's look at this French lacy stuff first. So let's look at the lace book. This is the lace sample book. I showed it in the preview. I showed you guys a brief little thingy of it yesterday. This is what it looks like. It's an embossed burgundy cover book. This is the spine. This is the back. It is a very, very pretty book in great condition. This is old. I am zoomed out as far as my camera lets me zoom out from where it is right now. In the inside, you've got a book, maker's label, and it says it is from 1904. So these laces with their tags are from 1904. You have a tiny little bit of whatever there. It really impacts nothing. I mean, it's only here. It doesn't go through the whole thing. These are your lace samples. So your lace samples throughout the whole entire book have labels. They were pasted over like this all the way at one point. You can take these off if you so desire. The pages all have these fancy gold decorations. I will show you close up here. But every one of them has their label on it. Every one of them is a different pattern of lace. So as we get through, you still have a little bit here, a little bit of water damage, something leaked or whatever on it. You do have different kind of labels, double labels. I'll hold it up and show you. This is French from France. These are France laces from 1904. You can see the gold on the pages. Very fancy lace samples. There are hundreds of lace samples in this book. You guys know if you've ever tried to buy a lace sample, they get pretty spendy. So there's water damage up there, just showing you a little bit on that page. But these are close-ups of the laces. And then some different, and there are many, many different styles of lace, different types of lace in this book. There's black lace, there's ecru lace. My camera does not like that lighting. So to fix the lighting, I have to hold my hand up, but very, very delicate laces. Very, very delicate, beautiful. These black one down here. Oh my gosh, these ones. Look at these ones. So first of all, look at that one. And these ones. So beautiful. And all of the little labels have the pattern number. So when you went into this shop, you could order lace versus, by the pattern number. So say you wanted a dress made and you said, I wanted to pick this lace for my dress. That's kind of how it worked. You would go in and you would pick your lace. And then I want to tuck this one in. I don't like it when they fall out. There we go. If you haven't seen my lace book video, I have a bunch of these. I got 4 of them from one estate in France. And those ones are from the 1850s, 60s to the 90s. They are super old, and there's every different type of lace making material exampled in that book. So those ones I am not selling at the moment. This one I will offer for sale. This is the only one of these I will offer for sale. And honestly, I should just be keeping it. It's so dang beautiful. This is like super, super intricate. Let me try to show you. So this is like an ivory color, and this is it in white. So you can remove these from the pages if you wanted. They're pasted on with a flowery base glue, and they come off quite easy. As you saw, those ones in the beginning of the book were already coming off just from age and wear or whatever. We're still not even there. So this page, unfortunately, has lost its lace. So has this one. It does say, I thought it said discontinued. I don't see it on these pages. This is a big piece that's kind of folded over. So it came undone. It has its label here, and it kind of folded over on itself. But it's beautiful, beautiful, delicate lace. So we'll leave him in there just as he was. but they do come off quite easy if you want to take them off. I don't know that I would, honestly. I would just have to salivate over this book probably forever. And then these are more three-dimensional laces. So if I hold it up, you can kind of see. The camera doesn't really like when I do that. I have to fix the lighting. It corrects itself, but they're three-dimensional. So again, it gets all yellow. I don't know why it does, but it does, and you just can correct it with your hand. Okay, this is a black one that's three-dimensional. These ones are multicolor with black. This is more fancy stuff. Very, very fancy here. Three-dimensional. Oh my gosh. The lace has come off this page. Then we get into the black lace. And for the black lace, they show it on purple paper. So awesome. Fix the lighting again. They show it on purple paper, and I think that's amazing because it shows the black lace better on the purple paper. So every time I flip the page, it's wanting to like go yellow. Pardon my dirty hand, but this is how it is in real life. So I do try to correct the lighting when I can. So there's just a couple pages of black lace. Black lace was considered mourning lace throughout history, throughout time. People wore black lace for mourning purposes only. And it became in style, I don't know which king, I don't remember, but one king died and everyone wore black lace. It was the fashion after that. So this book actually, like, it wants to keep going yellow every time I turn a page. But these are on really dark cobalt blue paper. And the papers are all very thick, like cardstock papers. You can see the gold there. Beautiful, beautiful book of lace. So just a couple pages of black back here in the back. And then we're done. And it doesn't have anything else. So this one I'm going to offer for sale. I really shouldn't be, but I'm going to. There it is. I will always buy these when I can find them. It has taken us an entire year to find them. And then we found the one collection and this one single book. Yes, you could take the pages out and you could frame them. However, there is lace on both sides of the page, so you'd have to play Sophie's choice and decide which side to display. But you could. There's many, many pages of lace in there. Okie dokie, I'm going to type it in. So this is an antique French lace sample book. It's the whole book. It is $1,200, and there's the go. I know it's expensive, but trust me, if you look online and you try to find lace sample books, there's some for $10,000 that are not as nice as this one. Which is why I'm keeping the other ones for now until I find a good home for those. I think the other collection needs to go to a museum because it is so extensive. Like there's lace made out of like straw. There's lace made out of metal, of gold and silver. There's lace made out of beadwork. There's lace made out of all kinds of every color of lace. There's lace made out of every kind of material imaginable. In the other video, I do a flip through. Unfortunately, the other video also discusses a different topic. Eventually, I will refilm and delete that video, but it's the video labeled drama. You can fast forward through the drama if you want to. Otherwise, you can listen to the drama and then look at the lace books. But I do show all the other lace books with all their samples. There was some drama. I won't get into it today. If you want to know about it, the video is there. I used to have a moderator and I don't have a moderator anymore. You can kind of figure out from there. Okie dokie, guys. It looks like it's going to stay with me for now. I don't know what I will do with it, but at least I can tell myself I offered it to people. And if it didn't go, then I don't feel as guilty for keeping this one. This one is a little bit newer. The other ones are 1850s, 60s through to the 90s. The latest, the last book has some samples from the 90s or some dates from the 90s. But most of the lace in those ones is from the 1850s and 60s. And the pages are starting to kind of crumble. And so those ones, I think, need to go to somebody, museum or otherwise, that can kind of save them archivally and protect them, whether they need to take them off the pages or, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of archival tissue they can put, between pages or whatever. But those ones are much, much more fancier than these ones and much earlier. Okay. So for the lace sample book, Wendy, I agree. It does belong in a museum. Violet says it's beautiful. You guys are agreeing. That's awesome. I do love it. Oh, really? So a lot of you did join whenever there was drama, and I do apologize that all had to happen, but I didn't know any other way other than just telling the truth about what happened and then letting the chips fall where they may. And so I didn't know how else to tell you guys what was going on and the truth about it. So I just made the video and told the truth. Unfortunately, from there, things kind of spiraled with that person and got worse. But I don't want to continue to talk about it. So that video will stay there until I refilm those lace books. When I refilm the lace books, I need to take them to a different location because the camera here, this is as far out as I can zoom. I need to take it to a different location where I have more zoom capability so that I can zoom out to show you the books, because those other lace books are much bigger and I need different lighting to show them better than they were in that video. So I will refilm it and at that point take down the other video so I don't have to have it. Joanne, I cannot sell it by the page. I cannot take it apart. I just can't. I don't want to do it. Somebody else can buy it and take it apart, but guilty for me. I couldn't do it. I can't do it. I mean, it may change if I have like 100 of them at one point, but I don't think that they're readily available to have 100 of them. So anyway, we won't sell it as the page. It was fun though. That got us all in the mood for lace, right? Okie dokie, let me put this away. The next thing I have, and there's only one of these, and it came in a box with other things. It's a sample. It has a little sample. I don't know. I think it's a sample because there's a bunch of different French ribbons in here. Different colors of French ribbon. There's only one. It just has this little sample band on it. It didn't come with the lot of the French lace book. So I don't know what's the deal with it, but it's a bunch of different French ribbons. This one is pink and they're folded. And they do have some antique gold lines in them. So this one is like a coffee color. This one, I think these are just samples because they're all the same size and they're all the same ribbon and just offered in all the different colors. And maybe they were supposed to go with that book, but I don't know. So I'm just going to sell them because I don't know what else to do with them. This one is like a slate gray ribbon. This one is kind of a blue multicolor, very Frenchy looking ribbon. And this one is pink and gray. Hopefully I didn't do doubles on any of those. This one is different pinks and greens. You're seeing gray, but it is pinks and greens. This one is blues. See, there's two here. Different blue and brown. This one is purple, blue, and pink. So just a whole big bunch of these French ribbons. Greens and blues. Maybe these were like where you would go to the hat shop and you would buy ribbon and like all the little thingies, the millinery things to put on your hats. Or I don't know. These ones, there's two here. This is kind of a red and brown. Red and brown. And pinks, purples, and blues. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them. Unless I doubled up on one, there's 11 of them. I don't see that I did, but who knows? There's 11 of them. Each one of them measures like 3/4 of a yard, roughly 3/4 of a yard. So let's do those. They come with their little sample band thing, and I'll try to get them back in there. Okie dokie. The Hunger Games for lace. So funny. Oh my gosh. You just send it to each one of you for a month so you can look at it. That'd be awesome. I did want to try to scan that one because it is kind of more flat. I will see if I can accomplish that. Your subconscious, Kendall. That is hilarious. Okay, so I'm gonna put these in. They are French ribbon. I'm just gonna call them samples. That certainly looks like a sample to me. I don't know why else you'd have all those colors. So French ribbon samples, I think there's like 11. Let's do those ones for, let's do them for 33. So like $3 a ribbon. Okay. There's the go. And I will do my best. Like they were all on top of each other. So I'm just going to try to put them back the way that they were. And try to get them in their little band thing. I probably will not get this little string back around them. Not this way, because I didn't put them back together the way they were. Let's see. Can I do it? I'm determined. I did it. Okay, that's there. And then that goes back in there. Maybe. Yes. Cool. Okie dokie. There's the go for that. First one in was Debbie Spencer. Debbie Spencer, thank you. And I just wanted to say, Debbie asked a question and she asked it in a post. And I just wanted to say in the Facebook group, you guys are all able to post in the Facebook group. Right now, because it is only me moderating my own Facebook group, I do have post approval turned on. So when you post something, it's going to ask me to approve your post. And I approve posts that have pictures or are asking a question about junk journaling, or if you're showing what you made or whatever. You guys are all able to post in there. You guys don't have to like send a thank you for letting me join your group or any of those kinds of things. You don't have to ask if you're allowed to post. You guys are all allowed to post in there. There are rules. And even if you're selling something, there's rules about posting things for sale. All of the posts that are normal, like junk journal related posts, get approved. The only posts I have declined are like Amazon linky things or somebody selling weight loss medication or something like that. If it doesn't pertain to junk journals, it really doesn't belong in the group. Anyway, moving on. I think we're going to hold this stuff and we're going to start doing lace. If somebody wants any of those other things from the previews, including these old thimbles, we can do those another time. I don't want to run out of time for lace, and you guys are ready for lace. I know you're ready for lace. So let's start doing lace, guys. Let me get situated. Let's start doing it. And I do see Diana B, Jenny, Joanne, Spine Candy, Kendall for spines. That's an awesome idea. I didn't even think about it. I do see you guys. Okay, let's start doing lace. I need to move a shelf. Oh my gosh. Getting into the lace just gives me anxiety. Let me put these books away. Getting into the lace gives me great anxiety. And I will tell you guys why. When we do lace, it's usually like 120 different kinds of lace that I have to cut into 70 different cuts each lace. Sorry, the camera is wigging out because there's nothing in front of it. I do have a giveaway. If it focuses on that, it might stop going in and out. I do have a giveaway that I will do at the end of the thingy. I see somebody left me an unhappy face. Well, that's not a really great thing to leave somebody. Somebody left me an angry face. Do you guys see the angry face? I can see the angry face. Well, to the person who left me an angry face, I don't know. If it's not the right channel for you, then it's not the right channel for you. You can move on. Okie dokie. Pardon me while I try to drink some water. It's still like 97 degrees here, guys. I am waiting for it to cool down. It is not cooling down yet, but I'm waiting. All right. In a little bit, we will get to this. They are arranged in color families, but this is just like how they are at the moment. But we will do the seam binding here in a minute. I need to move some stuff to get to some lace. Okie dokie. I need to move a shelf that weighs, no joke, like 1,000 pounds, but it's on wheels, so it rolls. Okay. I have 0 space. There we go. All right, first lace. This is how we do lace. I show you the lace. I tell you about the lace. I measure the lace. Then you guys can tell me how many yards you want of this lace. Let me get a notebook. It's super squeaky, sorry. It just is squeaky. This is a good notebook. Okay, I use an antique desk to film on for the live sale, and all of the drawers are so squeaky. How do you even leave a face? You know, honestly, I don't know. But there is a face up there. Like I can see 71 people are in chat right now or joined right now, watching right now. There's somebody left me thumbs up, somebody left me heart, and somebody left me unhappy face, like angry redhead made face, like mad face that's red, you know? I don't know, guys. I don't know how it all works. It just all I know is if you're unhappy here, then don't be here. It's a choice, right? Okay. Well, I lost one person. Maybe that person left. I don't know. Let's do lace for a little bit, though. Maybe it is Facebook. I don't know. I just see some people left. So see the mad ones, the red faced people, they're leaving. It's okay. It's all good. So this is how we do lace. I show it. I measure it. I make a list of all the people. I cut it all after the show. I package it all in one package. So all of your lace goes in one bundle. On your invoice, you're going to get a total for the amount of money you spent for your lace. Each individual lace is not itemized. So here's what I advise you guys. So on your invoice, it's just going to say like lace $80 if you spent $80 total in lace. So if you get, you know, a bunch of different laces and different yardage and different price points, it's still going to show up as your total lace spend. So whatever the total is for your lace, it's one line item on your invoice and it comes in one baggie. It's all folded nicely, but in shipping stuff happens, right? But I do keep it neat and organized and then put it in a baggie to protect it and ship it that way. Why I'm telling you guys all of this is because I don't itemize it. So you guys are in control of keeping track of how much lace you buy, of how much lace you spend money on, etc. We don't go back and forth. Once the lace is on your invoice, that's the lace on your invoice. If you think there's an error, you can ask, but I'm not going to go back and like recount a bunch of lace to find out it's correct. It's up to you guys to keep track of your lace purchases. And I have to really be specific with that because when we're doing this much lace and I'm doing this much cutting and folding and organizing, it takes a huge amount of time. So that being said, this is the first lace we're going to do. There is a bunch of different styles of lace, eyelet, trim, embroidery things, whatever. So first one, I'm going to write down the name of all the people who want it. At the end, I will cut it, package it, and it'll be on your invoice as your total amount of lace that you bought. This one from point to point is 1.5 inches. I will show it to you up close. So these laces are made in America. This one was Carol Lace. Carol Lace Embroidery Company, made in America. And that's what it looks like. It's an insertion lace. This is actually the front of it. That was the back. But it's insertion lace. You could weave a ribbon through it if you want. Most of the time when I use it, I don't. I just use it just like this. I like the fact that it has points, normally down the spine of a journal. It looks really cool. If you have a skinny journal, you can put it down the spine of a journal, and when you fold your journal cover over, you just get the points like this. So that's kind of that guy. This one is $4 per yard. If you guys go to my Etsy right now, you will see that it's like 8, 10, 12, whatever dollars per yard. Etsy prices are different than live sale prices. Etsy, I have to pay fees for. Etsy, I have like free shipping promotions because Etsy has to work that way. Etsy prices are different. When you buy in the live sale, you get the live sale price. Let's go ahead and do this guy. And this is going to be lace number 1. I am going to number them all night long to keep myself straight. And I do have weird names for them, so I'm going to type in what I call it. It doesn't necessarily mean that's what it's called. But for me, this one is the pointed insertion lace. Again, just trying to keep this straight for myself. And there's the go. So it's $4 per yard. I forgot the per yard part. So a yard is 36 inches. I cut it to 36 inches if you want 1 yard. If you want 2 yards, then I just do 2 yards with 1 cut. I don't double cut for people. I have quite a bit of it. It used to have a top on it. It doesn't anymore. For those of you that don't know the story, I bought the warehouse full of lace. It was a dress manufacturing place. They had really high quality things. Most of the lace that was in there from like the 60s to the 80s. This one is probably around the 80s. They manufacture dresses for a lot of different places or higher end stores. They made a lot of children's formal attire, and they sold that in what is now Macy's. And so they went out of business. The warehouse of lace sat for a very, very long time. Then the man passed away that had owned it. The children sold the warehouse of lace. I bought the warehouse of lace. I sold all of the lace to another company who's going to use it. But I did keep some for myself because at the time I was just making junk journals and selling junk journals. I wasn't doing live sales. So I kept like one of every pattern or several of my favorites or whatever, but I don't have a whole warehouse of lace anymore. There was 10,000 cases of lace, just over 10,000 cases. Each case had between 12 and 15 rolls of lace in it. It was a huge amount of money investment, but that's what I was doing, is buying and selling excess business inventories at the time. And so that's where we got the lace. Anyway, we're going to do it. There's the go after all of that discussion. So first person in is Alice. If you guys have questions, you guys can always ask them. Alice would like 1 yard. Alice. And then I see Wendy Anderson. And just so you know, we do not do lace on this channel, but maybe twice a year. I do not do lace very often because it is very, very hard to do, if you can imagine. Wendy Anderson would like 2. I see Jenny Drew for 1. I see Denise for 1. I see Christelle for 1. So I guess me saying I only do it twice a year means if you're going to want lace now or maybe 6 months from now. Diana B would like 2. Brenda would like 1. I wanted to do it before we get into the holidays because the holidays are going to be busy enough as they are. I see Diana B for 2, Brenda for 1, Mrs. E. She would like 2. Denise. Denise, we have you. Jennifer Miller would like 1. Violet would like 1. Jameen. Hello, Jameen. Jameen would like 1. Susan Bowling would like 1. Thank you guys so much. We have Kim Kane for 4. Kim was like, no, I need 4. I don't want to wait 6 months. It's going to be one long piece, Kim. I don't recut. It is very labor intensive. All of it has been so far. We did a whole bunch of little things this week and last week. Kendall, I see you for 1. Awesome, guys. All right, that's that one. And then I left my bin of rubber bands out in the other room, but normally I would rubber band this list to it. I need to go grab my rubber bands because we're not going to make it through 100 rolls of this lace without rubber bands tonight. So pardon me, go grab a snack real quick. Pardon me while I grab, the camera's going to go in and out unless I put something there. Let me go grab my box of rubber bands. I will literally be back in 30 seconds. If you want to grab a snack, now's a good time. Okie dokie, rubber bands are here. So then to keep it straight, because the worst thing is having to rewatch a sale like this and then, you know, messing it up. So that's how I do it. All right, moving on. We're going to do this guy. This guy is considerably older than the last one. It's probably from the 60s, 70s. It was from Stern and Stern Textiles in New York. Most of these had New York offices, but this guy is beautiful. He looks like that. Let me get this one down. Just ignore all my duplicate entries. Lag. I get it, Denise. For these ones, I have enough. Like, I have a lot of yards of it, so it's not like you guys have to worry about missing out on these laces. I will tell you if I don't have much, but for these, you don't have to stress. Hello, Lori. Hello. Hello, Mrs. Tiny, and that would be awesome. Okay, so let me get up here. Oh, the rubber bands, they come like this from Amazon. They are Alliance brand rubber bands. Very useful for keeping books closed during shipping or whatever else. You don't have to fear of missing out on lace. No, you don't. Okay, so we're on to this guy. This guy measures, he's like 1 1.25-ish, a little over 1.25. He probably has a measurement somewhere on here, but anyway, he's really beautiful. He's soft. He's not scratchy like new lace is scratchy. He's not like that. Very, very beautiful. A little bit of netting pattern. I love this guy. So there's that guy. He is $4 per yard. Of course, I did not copy and paste that, so we'll type it in again. Vintage lace. It's white, by the way. I will tell you if they are not white. Vintage lace, $4 per yard. Let me copy this one this time. And there we go. And I show you the tops just so that, you know, you guys can kind of see the top two and see how old it is. It's not obviously made recently and made in USA. Made in USA lace is a better quality lace. Most of the lace right now is being made in China. It's cheaper to manufacture it there. America doesn't really have lace factories anymore, which makes me sad. But for the time being, we still have American lace. Okie dokie, this guy. He's 4. He's called the 4-on-1. It doesn't matter to you guys, but it matters that to me. And let's do this list quick. I will try to put this up here every time. I do forget. So for this guy, we have Violet for 2. We have Maria C for 1. We have Diana B for 1. We have Kendall for 3. We have Jenny Drew for 2. We have Wendy Anderson for 2. We have Carol Edison for 1. We have Denise Gardner for 1. I have Mrs. E for 4. I have Rhea for 1. Thank you guys so much. I have Judy H for 2. I have Wendy K for 1. And unfortunately, there isn't another way for me to do it other than having to rewatch than to take the time to write everybody's name out. But at least when I say it, you know you got called. Wendy K, Susan Bowling, Cheap Frills for 2. Jameen and Joanne. Okie dokie. We did that one. We made it. And then this is the way he came. It was so interesting. There was 4 individual rolls on this spool. I just think it's so interesting. The way that they did it all. Okay. rubber band him on there, kind of, sort of. Next, we have this one. So I'm just grabbing randomly. There's no rhyme or reason at the moment. The eyelet is pretty much in one section, so we can do eyelet here in just a second. Or we'll do it as a group, I guess. I should say that. This one is little hearts. It's white. It's little tiny hearts. It doesn't have to be hearts, but it could be leaves, I guess. But I think they're hearts. And it is a smaller lace. He measures, honestly, just over half an inch. Just over half an inch for him. Just leave him out, but he doesn't really, can't really tell too much by looking at him. His spool is pretty much non-descriptive. He doesn't really show a whole lot on there. Let me get a sip of water. We're going to do him. I don't have black lace to him. I do not. Not by the yard. So we're going to do this one. And he's going to be $3 per yard. He's a little bit cheaper. He's just skinnier, I guess. I don't know. But he's $3. And there's his go. It's okay. I hope it's okay. Oh my gosh. I forgot to put that up there again. I keep forgetting. Okie dokie. First in for this one is Jerry. Jerry for 2. Violet for 2. Jenny Drew for 2. Cindy SH for 3. Christelle for 4. Diana B for 2. Susan Bowling for 1. Maria C for 1. Mrs. E for 2. And Susan B. Elliott for 2. Okie dokie, guys. We did it. Moving on. Okay. Let's do this one. I think Rhea might have wanted this one. Rhea, I don't know which one specifically you were after from the kit. This one is from this company. He is, let me move this down again. He is from New Jersey. This is Shipley Laces. I don't know. Anyway, this is him. He's actually marked on the bottom. So this is this one. He was in the September kit or the August kit. The August kit for the Italian ladies. This is the one that was in there. I don't know if this is the one you were talking about, Rhea, but anyway, at the longest point, he measures 2 inches. So 2 inches wide. This one is not white. It is more of a ecru color. Not an ivory, but an ecru. I don't know. It's just a little like light tea dyed color. And that's the way it came. That's how it is, right? That's the color thread they used. And that's him. Like, he is really, really pretty. One of my favorites. I use him a lot. Okie dokie. How do we get in on kits? Whenever I offer a kit, I offer it here at the live sale, and then you guys can purchase the kit that way. And then we can make it together, or you can make it on your own, or do whatever you want to do with it. I don't see the conversation with Kendall and Lori. I don't see it. Okay, let's put this one in. This one is 4. It's one of my favorites. There's that one. So he that's what I call him. Where'd my go? My go just scrolled right off the page. Okie dokie. There's that one. We do have some French lace coming up too. It's a little tiny thin pink French lace that I have a spool of. So there's Violet in first this time. And Violet says she wants 2. And Rhea, is this the one Rhea or was there a different one? Rhea for 2. Jenny for 2. Maria C for 3. Wendy Anderson for 3. Debbie C for 2. Diana B for 2. Jerry Lynch. Sorry, somebody ring the doorbell. Jerry Lynch for 2. My son is in bed, so nobody's going to answer that. Alice for 1. Karen SH for 1. Judy H for 1. Denise for 3. Carol Edison for 1. Mrs. E for 4. Cheap Frills for 2. Scrolling down, this is a popular one. Susan B for 2. My dog's trying to tell me there's somebody out there. Brenda for 2. Good for her for doing her job. Christelle for 10. Christelle, you love it just as much as I do. Awesome, Christelle. That's one of them. Okay. And Lacey Jane, sorry. Lacey Jane. And Mrs. Tiny. Mrs. Tiny, 1 for Barb. Barb, I need to write Barb. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie, we did that one. It's done. This is one that I actually have more than one spool of because I love it so much. I kept, I think, 4 or 6 spools of it. Maybe 6, I don't know. Okay, there's that one. Right by the front door. Yes, everything in there. Okay, guys, my son got it. We're good. Let's do this one. Okay, so it's the mail coming to pick up your packages, and it is 7 p.m. So I'm just saying, sorry, Viola, I just left you up there the whole time. So sorry, guys. It's 7 p.m. and the mailman's coming. Who would have guessed? They were here earlier and dropped off some packages and just left them outside. So I thought, oh, well, they just didn't get my pickup. They didn't ring the doorbell, whatever. But apparently, like, they have one that drops off and one that picks up now. We're in between mail people, so it is just kind of, I don't know, they show up at random times. So this guy, he is like applique roses. And what I do with him is I actually cut out the little applique roses and use them individually. So I'm going to show you a couple measurements for him. So one individual rose, if you cut it out as an applique, because there's just little threads here. They are meant to be snipped out as individual roses if you so choose. Each individual rose is 2.5 inches, right? Long. So 2.5 inches. If you put him on a page, he'd be 2.5 inches that way. If you want to know the width of how much room he would take up, he's about 1.5 inches. No, 1.25 inches. 1.25. He is an off-white. Excuse me, now I have hiccups. Did I get Helen? I believe I did get Helen. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't get Helen. Where's Helen? Hold on. Helen, I am sorry. I don't know what. Helen, you're not here. So in StreamYard, sometimes it doesn't pull over a comment. Let me look up here in Helen for 2. Right there. I don't know why it missed. Where are you? You're next to Susan B. and Brenda up there. Yeah, I don't have you. So let me write you on that list. Helen. Sorry, Helen. I don't know what happened, but it didn't pull your comment over to StreamYard. And Helen, you had 2. Thank you guys for catching that. Okie dokie. Roses. Back to roses. So he is an off-white color. He's very, very soft, silky. These are like little appliques. If you know what applique feels like in the hand, it's appliques. So that's that guy. We're going to do him. He's $4 per yard. Let me scroll to the bottom down here. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. It's $4 per yard. Yeah, I don't, sometimes it doesn't pull over, but then I think I also missed you once earlier today. Now you can use a piece without feeling guilty. Okie dokie. So first in on this one is Jerry. And these are Rose. Okie dokie. Jerry for 1. Debbie C. Jenny Drew for 2. Violet for 2. I think it's easier if I pick this up and hold it. Yes, Violet for 2. Wendy Anderson for 1. Carol E for 1. Kendall for 2. Mrs. Tiny. Barb. Cheap Frills. Jennifer. Diana B for 2. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And then Lori T, Alice, Mrs. E, and Susan E. Perfect. We did it. Alrighty. Next. Okay. I don't want to do that one. That one takes too long to cut. Let's do this guy. And this guy. So I'll bring over 2 at a time. So this one is also more of an applique kind of thing. He is this tiny little flower applique. Let me see. Christelle, I think you didn't press enter. Okay, let me get Christelle in there. Christelle. Perfect. Got you. So lace is probably not going to happen where you can order it after the fact. It's just going to be too hard to figure all of that out after the fact. I know that that's not ideal situation, but I don't have help right now to kind of help situate the after the fact orders or after show orders. So what I'm going to say is you can ask, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have time to go back and adjust all of that. It is really hard. And once I start cutting, I don't want to have to try to go back and cut more again, that kind of thing. You can put it in there if you want to, and I will do my best. But I'm just saying, if anything, like, if I do decide to do it, it's probably not going to ship with the rest of everyone else's stuff. Like your order will be delayed till I can fill your lace order or something. It's just, it's really hard. And I know like a lot of people, they can't be here. They, not everyone can join every show. And I get that. I just have to do my best to get done what I can get done. That's all I can say. This one is 1 inches up and down. Each little flower applique is also about 1 inch. I'll show you. It's kind of like that. I should lift them all up and show you like that. So that's that guy. And we are going to do him, but he is a $5 lace. He just is. I said the lace before the rows of bleed is 1 yard. You did say it 1 yard for Lori. Yes. If you just put me, it just gets in as 1 yard. If you just want one, all you really have to say is me. If you want more than one, just me times 4, whatever, me times 3, whatever, that works. Okay. So I'm going to put this one in. He's 5. And there he is. He's white also. I didn't say, but. Okay, and there's my go. He's really, really pretty in person and very vintage looking. So there's Jerry came in first this time, and Christelle, and Cindy for 2, and Jenny Drew for 2, and Violet for 2, and Diana B, and Mrs. E for 2. One of the one that sold before the rose and one of the rose. Let me make sure. I know you're on the rose. Let me put you on this one. Lori T for 1. Okay. And I know you're on the rose. Yes, you are. Okay. So for this guy, you're also wanting this one, Lori? Okay. Lori T's on this one too. We're good with that guy. And there's that one. Next up is this guy. Now, this guy's spool is an absolute disaster. This is just what happens. They just, when their tops fall off, they all like get messed up. Kendall's coming in for that last one. There's Kendall. Kendall, are you still at work or on the train probably? Poor girl. She's in California. So when I start my sales on Tuesday at 3 o'clock, she's still at work and she tries her best to do it covertly at work. So this one is 1 1/4 inches wide. This is another insertion. You do not have to put a ribbon in it. Normally, I just put this down the spine of a journal. I really like this one. Let me try to show you where the desk is behind it. It's got these cute little flowers in the center here where it comes together and that little frilly edge. I will try to hold this one up. This is the front side of it. I don't know how to show you. I should have something nicer than my dirty hands to show you. But it's really cute. How did I show you before where it blocked out some of the light, like super close like that? So it's got this little flower in the center with the frilliness, and it's white. This one is 4 on the train. Well, I'm not trying to make it hard, and I know you're just saying that, and I appreciate that. But, I don't want people to overspend either because that is not good for anyone. It's not good for me or for you. So I'm not trying to make people vibe. I'm just saying I will have these laces and we'll do them again in 6 months or so. It's just I can't, fit this in. To do it all the time, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, there's, oops, sorry. It just jumped right on me. There's the go. Violet was in first for this one. Violet has fast internet, guys. Violet for 2. Jenny for 2. Christelle for 3. Jameen for 2. Carol for 1. Wendy for 1. Wendy K. And then we have Judy H for 2. Diana B for 1. Mrs. E for 1. Brenda for 1. Susan Bowling for 1. And you keep refreshing. Alrighty, so that's that one. And this is the flower insertion. Okay. And Christelle, I see your comment. Let me get that right now before we move on too far. This one, I don't know. I have some that are not on a spool anymore at all, and they are a mess. They're a mess. All right, let me do the number 1 for Christelle. Let's see. That's number 1. And I said I was going to number them, and then I just didn't number them. Christelle. And Christelle says times 3. Yes, you may. There it is. And Wendy Anderson for that last one. Wendy A. And what just fell off there? Okay. All righty. Next up. Thank you. Thank you all. That's awesome. Okay. Next, we're going to do these guys. Are we doing these right now? Let's hold off on these. Well, I don't know. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Where's the blue one? Right there. So these kind of go together. These ones go together. So I have pink rosebud and I have pink lace. Most of my other lace is not colored. These are probably the only colored laces I have. And I have the same in blue. Okay, so let's do these quick. We're going to do the pink wide one first, and then we will do the rosebud. This is a wide pink lace. It measures, I know it measures 4, so I don't know why I'm measuring it, but it does measure 4 inches. It's a softer lace. It's not super stiff or anything like that. And it is pink. It's not white. It shows on my camera white, but it's definitely pink. It's a nice, how do I show it like this? It's a nice baby pink. A soft pink. Some of these, the camera and the desk behind, it's not going to show the right color. But when I show the whole roll, that kind of helps too. It's pink. This is the actual color. Okay. This one is $4 per yard. You're okay. You're fine, Wendy. You're fine. You guys can send me screenshots. And if I'll say this too. The faster you send me the screenshots of the things, like if you rewatch or miss or whatever, if you're late to the show and you rewind and you watch, the faster you send me the screenshots, the better chance I have of just coming in here and adding you to those lists right now. But once I start separating out all the piles with the lists into people's like boxes or piles or whatever, it gets harder to then go back and add people. That's all. Anyway, where's my go for this one? It scrolled off the page again. There's my go. Okay, so first in this time is Wendy K with Speedy Internet. And this is the $4 pink wide. Alrighty. And then we have Kendall for 2. actually, I'm going to try to sit in my chair occasionally because after 2 days of life sales, I'm just going to be honest. It hurts. I'm not as young as I used to be, and it hurts. I have fibromyalgia, and so like 2 days of live cell, it pretty much kills me. But it's mostly because we haven't been doing this 2-day thing for long enough for my body to get used to it. So here's what I have. I have Wendy K, Kendall for 2, Karen SH, Carol for 2. Now I have a very large medical helicopter flying overhead. Diana B for 2. Shauna for 2. Wendy A. I'm telling you guys, doesn't the world know that I'm having a live cell? Like, that's super rude when it's a medical helicopter. But every time one flies over, I do say a prayer, a very quick prayer, but I do. We live very close to a smaller hospital here, and most people who go to that hospital get air-evac out because they just aren't equipped to handle a lot of emergencies. Like, they can't handle a heart attack or anything. Anyway, I have Wendy Anderson. I have Jenny Drew for 2. I have Crystal for 2. I have Joanne. But when I hear the helicopter, I do, pray for the person and the family. Bowling. And Brenda. Do you guys do that? When you see like a ambulance or helicopter? Violet. Hello, hello. There she is. She was slower this time. I was like, I don't know. Mrs. Tiny. Okay. And then Mrs. E for 4. Well, I was like, I'm trying to see who has really super fast internet just because, like, sometimes I'm curious. Like, if there's a lot of lag out there, then you all will come in slow. But some people just consistently have very, very fast internet. And I'm always curious what internet service has, like, the fastest speeds. Like, what do you have? Like, I don't want to get, I guess I can't ask you that because it might like reveal personal information or whatever. But some people live rurally and they have super fast internet, and other people live in the city and they have very slow internet. So I just think it's interesting. So this one is a see-through, like chiffon kind of fabric. And it's not tulle or anything, it's chiffon. And it's got different colors of pink rosebuds. There's even like variegated pink rosebuds in here, where it the thread kind of changes from light to dark. So it's just little embroidered pink rosebuds on this super sweet chiffon. Down the spine of a journal, this is amazing. You can use it down the side of a page, even all different kinds of things. But belly bands made out of these laces, perfect. So we're going to do this one. This one is also $4 per yard. You live in the country? Wow. Near a tower. That makes a difference, doesn't it? Wendy's not mine for sure. So funny. So, I live on the outskirts of town. Where I live, it's a suburb of Phoenix. So I'm like an hour and 15 minutes away from Phoenix. But there's city the whole entire way. It's just different cities, suburbs of Phoenix. And so out here, we're on the outskirts of town. And while we have fast internet, we do not have the speeds that a lot of other people who live in town have. So we have what we can get here. You're limited to what you can get, I guess. Unless get like Starlink or something like that. I don't know. So there's the go for that one. Let me bundle up the pink one. I don't know why I didn't do that already, other than I was chatting. So Starlink might be fast. I don't know. There's the pink guy. Let's do the pink rosebud. So I will spend one entire day cutting all the leaves and then bundling it all. Okie dokie. So Jerry Lynch was first this time. I told you guys she has fast internet. Jerry, thank you. Wendy K for 2. Thank you. Cindy and Christelle for 3. Jenny for 2. Diana for 2. Brenda for 1. Kendall for 2. Debbie C for 2. And Shauna for 1. And Carol E for 2. And Joanne for 2. And Wendy A for 1. And Denise for 2. And Melanie. Hello, Melanie. Melanie for 1. And Susan Bowling for 1. And Debs for 1. And Mrs. E for 4. Okie dokie. Oh, wait, almost. Debbie Spencer. Debbie Spencer for 2. And Maria G. Hello, Maria G. There she is. Maria G for 2. Perfect. We did that. Now let's do the blue version. The blue version is literally identical, but in blue. My favorite is the blue. I think because I do a lot of French things, the blue is more, I don't know, Frenchy like, I guess. Trying to find a place to stash all these while I do them too. They can't go back on the shelf or else they'll cover up the next row of lace. So this is the blue. Blue is $4. It is 4 inches wide. It is the same. It's even a little softer than the pink one, but it is beautiful. I will try to show you color. It is a baby blue. It's going to show it a little more blue than it actually is in real life. But that's what it looks like. This is what it really looks like in real life. I love this one. I have made pockets. So with a 4-inch lace, you can sew it if you're sewing a journal cover or whatever. You could sew it across the bottom of your journal cover with your fold in the middle, you know, and then it just makes little pockets. It's 4 inches wide. You can leave a little bit of the ruffle hang out of the bottom, but it does make really nice pockets. Even a pocket on a tag is really cute with this lace. So there's blue. We're going to pop this in. And there's the go. Well, I appreciate you guys watching when you can. I know not everyone can watch all of the time. I get it. I do. And I appreciate every second you guys are here. There's the go. This one is blue, wide. It's 4. And Wendy K was fast this time. And Wendy K for 1, and Diana B for 3, and Jerry Lynch. Jerry and Mel. Oh, nope, she's saying hello. Jenny Drew for 2. And Karen SH for 1, and Susan Bowling for 1. And Debs for 1, and Christelle for 1. And Violet for 1, and Mrs. Tiny for 1. And Jameen for 1, and Kendall for 2. Okie dokie. Mrs. E for 4. Carol E. Look at that. Mrs. E and Carol E for 2. Joanne. And Rhea. Rhea says 1 blue, one pink, 2. Okay, we'll get your pink. My microphone does fluctuate occasionally. I do have a new Yeti microphone sitting right here that has been waiting to be installed. I just need time to do it. So I was adding Rhea to the pink. Perfect. It does fluctuate. I'm so sorry about it. It just happens to some people and some of the time. But when I install the new Yeti, it will work much better. And I will be able to have sound across the room that's consistent instead of just right here at the desk, which will help too. Because it helps these microphones I have now. It really matters how close I am to the microphone. Whereas the Yeti one with the other portable mics will be more consistent, no matter where I am. Okay, there's the blue one. Here's the blue rosebud. Blue rosebud, like again, you can tell how old this is. This is old Carol Lace. And this is the blue rosebud. He is 4, but let me take this down so I can find my place again. I can try to speak up. Sorry. You can go out and come back in, or Christelle says. It may just be a temporary thing. I don't know. We'll have to see. So this is the blue. It matches the blue 4-inch lace. It's on the same chiffon, same little blue rosebuds. We're going to pop that in now. There we go. I'll try to speak up. I think it's because I'm sitting in a chair and away from the microphone a little bit. I didn't measure these ones for you, though, did I? I don't think I did. Nobody really cares, but it's just a hair over 2 inches wide. Nobody really cares. It's just pretty lace. That's all that we need to know, right? All right. $4 blue rosebud. For this one, we start out with Violet. Then we have Wendy K for 2. We have Melanie. Diana B for 2. Jerry. Christelle for 2. Jenny for 2. Joanne for 2. Mrs. Tiny. Debbie Spencer for 2. Kendall for 2. Wendy Anderson. Mrs. E for 4. 1 pink rosebud. Yes, I can. Violet. We'll put you right here at the top. Violet. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, Rhea, that sounds like a good project. I have Mrs. E. Oops, I already did Mrs. E. I have Carol E. They're always coming in together. Carol E for 2. For the next 5 laces, 1 yard each, Kendall. Yes, I can do that. Definitely. Maria G for 1. Don't speed. Just drive normal. Be safe. None of this is that important. Susan Bowling for 2. Joanne, if you want a proxy for her, that will just help me remember for sure. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. So the goal is to get rid of this lace because it's taking up a whole entire shelf. I won't get rid of all of it. Of course, I will save myself some to play with, but it takes up a whole entire shelf and I don't really have storage space for it. So while I love it, I do need to share because I don't need a whole industrial spool of blue rose. No, I don't. Alrighty. Moving on. Let's see. Can I put this one back up here? I can. Let's do some of these big ones. How do I get this one out? This guy. He's stuck. So this guy, it is what it is from the warehouse. This is huge. This is a massive bolt of lace. And it's a really beautiful lace. But there is a whole lot of this one. A whole lot. He is so soft and so nice. Let me get this down so I can start again. Oops. So soft and so nice. He does have like a little bit. I'm going to try to hold it to the side. See how this little cording part is kind of outlining everything? It's really pretty. This guy is about 2.5 or 2. What is he? From point, he's about 2 1/4. About 2 1/4 inches. Very, very soft, nice. This is off-white color lace. So not white, not ecru, but kind of an off-white color. Perfect for, I should have a journal in here. Perfect for side edges. I have used it in tall skinnies and went that way with it and then kind of folded it and went this way to do a page. And then you could tuck things inside of it. Anyway, let's do him. And he's going to be $3 per yard. I just have a lot and I need to share a lot. So let's do 3 on him. There's the go. And I can try to show you like there's a whole lot of lace on there. I don't know how many hundreds of yards, but a lot. A whole lot. Okie dokie. For this one, where's my go? I see violet for 3. What are we going to call this one? Okay, violet for 3. And Wendy K. And Wendy Anderson. Wendy K, Wendy A, Wendy Anderson with like 4. Debbie C. Maria C. Diana B. And Diana with like 3. Denise for 2. Cindy for 2. Tiny. Jenny for 3. Thank you guys. You're helping me share. Carol E for 2. And Brenda for 2. And Rhea. And Alice for 2. And there's Kendall and Joanne and Jennifer Miller. And then Christy for 2. And after Christy, we have this one. I'm going to need to flip over the page. Oh, come on. Okay. We have Christy for 2 was the last one. Lori T for 2. Mrs. E, Crystal. After Crystal, I have Susan B. Susan B, and she would like 2. And then Mrs. E says she wants to be 2. Okay. This one is number 12 if I'm counting. Thank you, Violet. That's awesome. I appreciate that. And Joanne says make hers 2. Okay, perfect. Anybody else for changes before we wrap that one up? I need to tell myself to turn over this page and look at the back side. Nothing's worse than like thinking you cut it all and then realizing, oops, there's a back side to that list. Okay. The big one. I don't know if I can rubber band him. Yes, I can. Cool. All right. We did that one. From there, let's look at this little tiny French one, this little tiny white one, and this guy. So I'm going to do the little tiny French pink one. That's that guy. Oh my gosh, Mrs. Tiny, I'm so behind in my journal making. It's driving me crazy. I do live craft with me on Fridays where we make journals. So this little guy, he never ever shows up pink. He's pink. He is the softest baby pink, and it's a vintage pink color. It is from France. This is his little label. That's all we've got. Made in France. He's old, and the pattern on him is so ridiculously delicate. Like, how am I going to show it? Focus. I don't know how to show it. It's so ridiculously delicate. You can see it better right there by my thumb if I hold it still. It's pink, a blush color, and it measures. This is like the tiniest lace I have. And it measures 1/4 of an inch, roughly 1/4 of an inch. Can you guys see it here up on the top of this too? That kind of shows what it looks like. It's basically kind of mimicking a little, I don't want to show you my rash, but it is there. It's basically mimicking a little bobbin lace in the lightest pink blush color. We're going to do this one. This one is going to have, let's do him for $2 per yard. Yeah, let's do him for $2 per yard. So let's do him for 2. There he is. Oh yeah, I did do that. Yeah. So right now we're doing the Halloween journal, but after we do the Halloween journal, we'll move on to a Christmas journal. But normally they're not like holiday themed. They're just random kind of themes that are on my list to make. I love this little guy. I don't use this one enough. He gets buried in the lace shelf and I kind of forget about him. I need to take a big bunch off and then just use it that way. Can't find my own go this time. Right there. Okay. We have pink French. And first in is Wendy K for 2. And after Wendy was Violet for 2. And Jerry for 2. Thank you guys so much. And Cindy for 4. And Jenny for 3. And Diana B for 3. And Wendy A for 3. And Tiny for 2. And Debbie C. for 2. And then Christelle for 5. Maria C for 2. Melanie. Carol E. Brenda for 2. Christy for 2. Susan Bowling for 2. Jennifer Miller for 2. Joanne for 10. I love it, Joanne. And we need to get Kendall on this list. There's Kendall. And Alice for 3. And then I need to flip over my page again. For Mrs. E for 6. And Judy for 3. Judy H for 3. And Karen SH for 1. And yep, I got Kendall. Melanie, 1 more. Let me see. Where's Melanie? Right here for 2. And then I think that's it. I think we did it. So guys, for all of the new people who are shopping or have shopped, if you haven't sent that email yet with your first name, your last name, your shipping address, and whatever your user ID is on your name is on YouTube, that's what I need to be able to send you your invoice. So if you haven't done that yet, I will ask you guys to just take a minute now and send that email. My email address is right here on the screen. Sorry, it's like right here on the screen. So if you haven't done the email thing yet, please do it now. We'll take just like, I'm just going to reset for just a second. But just, I need an email from all new people because I invoice you to your email. I don't use PayPal. You don't have to, have any other type of account or anything like that. What I do is when you send me an email that gives me your email address, and then I send you back an email that has your invoice in the email, you just pay your invoice. You don't have to register for anything. You don't have to give anybody any kind of information or whatever. You don't set up an account. You literally just check out online the same way that you do when you buy anything like a pizza online even. So it's really simple, but my email address is the inked paper art, and most people forget the number 1. So please remember that there is a number 1 in there. Sorry, the camera's going crazy again. But that's what I need for new people. This guy is white. He is the tiny pointed white lace. He's very cute on the edges of everything. He is 1/2 inch from top to bottom point. 1/2 inch. I'm just going to leave that ruler up there so hopefully the camera doesn't freak out when I take things off screen. But that's that guy. He doesn't have a top on him anymore, but that's what he looks like. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I pack your guys' packages and I look in, like, I have to put it all in the box and I look at it and I'm like, you guys have some really good taste. And I know this stuff is mine and that sounds terrible. However, the way that you guys pick and choose pieces and put things together, sometimes when I'm packing your box, I'm like, I would love to get this box full of stuff. Obviously, I love this stuff. I bought it in the first place. But the way you guys put it together and curate your own little packages, I love that. I think it's so fun. Okay. All right. We have it. We're good. Let's do this tiny one. This little tiny one is $4 per yard. We don't have too terribly much of him left. He's down to his last little inch or so on the spool. So there we go. That's one's in. Like it's about an inch from here. Not too terribly much left of him. So there he is. Where did my go again? There's the go. Okay. Tiny white point. And first one in for this guy is Susan B for 2. Susan Bowling for 2. And Violet for 2. And Jerry. And Debbie C. And Brenda. And let's see. Brenda and Diana B for 3. Jenny for 4. Kendall and Joanne for 3. Cindy for 2. Christelle for 2. Melanie for 2. Mrs. E for 4. Let's see. Cheap Frills for 4. Susan Bowling. Wait, we have you, Susan. Susan, do you want 1 or 2? You came in at the top for 2, and now you're down at the bottom for 1. So let me know which one you want. We have Rhea, and we have Kim, M.A. Christy for 2. No. Where's Christy? Christy's not on my list. She up there in face or in where is she? I don't see Christy at all. Susan Bowling retracted, but which one did you retract, Susan? And where's Christy? I don't see Christy at all, either in YouTube or in StreamYard. No. So Christy wants 2? Okay, Christy. Christy for 2. And Karen SH. And Susan wants 2. Perfect, Susan. We got it. Thank you guys for helping me out with Did You Gets, because honestly, it's really hard to not miss people. I do my best, but I do appreciate the help. I really do. Okay, let me I got 1 more to do, and then I get to get up and go get some more. This guy, so he is an off-white color, and he's one of the little applique ones. So let me move this. Oops. Kim, I did call your name. You're on there. Christelle, Kate, Christy, no. What does that mean? I'm confused. Christelle, I called you. Christy, I do not see you coming in for it, but they were saying before the go or something. So you were getting food? Okay, you're fine. It's all good. I think we got it. I didn't want the last one. Okay, then let me mark you off. That sounds terrible. Let me cross your name off the list. Okay. You didn't get the last one. We're good. And Kim, you're good. So I think we're good to move on. Christy got 2 of the little pink one. Okay, this guy, off-white, applique. You definitely can cut these apart and use them as just little embellishments, or, put them across the side of a page like this even. They're super, super cute. And they measure top to bottom, I'm going to say 1 inch. Top to bottom 1 inch. Off-white. Beautiful little pieces. We are going to do you're fine, Christy. It's all good. We're going to do these for 4. There's the go. Everyone's good. I appreciate you guys looking out and making sure I get everybody. Obviously, I am not going to move through the rest of this lace in 15 minutes, but I'm telling you guys, I'm not coming back tomorrow. So we're either going to stay late or we're going to say we're not going to get it all done tonight. So I have Jerry Lynch first on this one for 2. I have Violet for 2. I have Kendall. And I have Joanne. I have Jenny for 2. And I didn't mean it to sound like that. I'm just saying we're just not making it through all of it. Cindy for 2. Susan Bowling for 1. Christelle for 1. Lacey Jean and Brenda. We're about halfway done with this shelf, and I still have 2 more shelves. So Lacey Jane and Brenda and Carol E. Carol E. Oh my gosh, I spelled that so wrong. Mrs. E for 2. Denise for 1. So I'm just giving you heads up. We might have to stay a little bit later. Or we just have to call it with what we have. Cheap Frills for 4. Christy would like this one. And Kim would like this one. And I know, Rhea. The maximum I can stay is 1 more hour as well because my son is waiting for dinner. Kendall just got home. Lori for 1. And I could, but it's still going to take me just as long to make a list. The problem really right now is writing names. You can shop with me all night. That's funny. Gosh, guys, an all-nighter shopping event. We could move through like my whole entire room if we had all night. We really could. I can move it faster with the showing and the whatever. I am trying. I really am. It's just a lot. Okay, dokie. Let me put these back on the shelf and grab some more. All right. I did that one, that one, that one. We can skip doing those. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. I just dropped one on the floor. Let's do these. Let's do this one. A PJ party. One is planned, but I wasn't planning on selling during the PJ party. I was planning on us just hanging out and chatting and like crafting together, making a project together or something fun. I don't want everything to be about selling. Honestly, while I enjoy parts of it, it's really like, I don't know, it kind of takes all the joy out of making journals, to be honest. I don't mean to say that. I'm just kind of in a rut or something, I guess. Good night, Judy. Thank you so much. I'm sorry we're going to have to run late. Thank you so much for joining, Judy. Enjoy delivered pizza. Oh my gosh, she so would. Okay, so this one is an ivory color one, like an off, it's not ivory, it is off-white. Ivory has more of a yellow tinge to it. This is a 1 inch. If you include that little tiny thing down there, it's 1 inch. Ivory is more of a yellow color. This one is just really off-white. But anyway, it's 1 inch. It looks like this. I'm gonna hold this one up. It has little scallopy little thingies. This one is particularly pretty. Framing things, like framing the front piece of your cover or down the edge of your page. But so when I put like a postcard on the front cover of a journal, sometimes I will frame out that postcard with this going, you know, like you make a nice corner, but all the way around a postcard. Are you guys seeing what I'm trying to show? I don't know. Anyway, so let's do this one for 4. Can we do a Zoom? Possibly. That might be how we have to do a pajama party. I was trying to get everyone to come into StreamYard just because I think it would be easier. We'll figure it out. It will happen. It might not happen before Christmas now. I don't know, but I'm trying to get all of my little ideas to happen. I don't know, guys. So many ideas and so little time is basically the story of it right now. There's this one, and we have Violet first for this one. This is this one. And Violet wants 2. Diana wants 3. And Jenny for 3. And Wendy, A. And Christelle for 3. And Debbie, C. I should have just started at my normal 6 p.m. and then we might have got it done. Debbie, C. And Brenda. Yeah, that's kind of a thing with the Zoom thing. That's why I'm thinking StreamYard might be better too. Susan Bowling. And Cheap for 3. Mrs. E for 2. Joanne for 2. And Kendall for 2. Melanie for 1. I am gonna do seam binding. Do you want to do seam binding? Let's just kind of let's do a couple more laces and then we'll do the seam binding quick because I did say I was doing them. Then we will continue with laces maybe for 1 more hour, but max I can stay is 1 more hour past time. I can't go further than that. Okay, let's put that one over there. This guy is next. This guy is more of a cotton. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what he is, but he's more like cottony. I don't know how to explain him. He's mostly cotton feeling. He's soft, like he puddles up, but anyway, let's do this guy. He is 1 inch, and this one is more of an ivory color. It's, I don't know, a natural cotton color. How can I show this? Like that. I don't know. It's pretty. And we're going to do him for $3 a yard. Definitely before the extra giveaway because before the extra hour because people have joined and are doing that whole kind of being here and participating thing. So yes, we will do the giveaway the last 5 minutes or so. There's that one. There's the go. Catch it before it scrolls off the page. Make my list. Okie dokie. First one in is Violet. She has 2. Jenny for 2. Tiny for 1. Diana B for 1. Brenda for 1. Christelle for 5. Joanne for 2. Christy would like 1. Susan Bowling for 1. And Melanie for 1. And Alice for 2. I'm glad you're back, Sandy. And Kendall for 2. Kendall for 2. Okay. There's that one. We did him. Let's leave that one over there. This one is one of my favorites. It's super old. Like, he says he's polyester. He's from Carol Lace. There was 140 yards on here. I don't know if it was when I got it, but there was 140 yards. It's this soft little flower thing. I mean, they're flowers. They kind of look like sunflowers or regular flowers. They're really pretty. And they measure about an inch. Yes, 1 inch. And you can cut them up into individual little flowers. You can do them in little bits of 3. They just are held together with a little thin string right here. So they're super easy to take apart. Or just use it, as a string of them. Let's do this guy for 4. Let's see. Kendall. I only proxied for 1 yard each while you were literally sleeping home. I don't think, maybe that's autocorrect. Good night, Susan. Good night. Thank you so much for joining. Okay. We have 10 minutes till the end of this supposed show when it was supposed to end. There's the go. So this guy, he's white and he's what I call sunflower. And first in was Jerry. And next is Jenny for 4. And then Violet. And Carol E for 2. And Tiny. And Christelle. And Mrs. E for 2. Joanne for 2. Cheap Frills for 2. And then Susan Bowling. I should just write bowling, honestly, every time. Denise for 1. And Speedy. I figured. You use this lace on your sister's wedding dress? Awesome. Awesome. While weeding. Very funny, Joanne. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys are hilarious. You really are. I love that though, because it kind of, makes my time here a little more enjoyable and everyone else's. Okay. So that one's just about ready to lose its top and its bottom. This one is also a French lace. This one I've had for a while now. This one is French and it's kind of like embroidered on tulle. Let me take this down so we can see. It's ecru in color. So a very light beigey kind of tea stained looking, but it's on net and it's embroidered kind of on net, I guess. I don't know. It's very soft, very silky. I think it's older for sure. That's the back side. That's the front side. This one is beautiful. This one measures, including the netted part, like 2 1/4. 2 1/4. We're gonna do him for 5. He was quite a bit more expensive lace, so we're gonna do him for 5. He's ecru in color, and from France. So there's that one. All right, and there's my go. Oops, there was my go. It jumps every time. And there's Violet coming in first, and she says 2. Brenda says 2. Jenny says 3. Diana B. And Wendy Anderson. Trying to make it and get this giveaway done. Rhea. And bowling. Hopefully that doesn't offend you. And Christelle for 4. I mean, it is your last name after all. I just don't want to sound like the gym coach calling out your last names. You know how gym coaches always did that? And Christelle for 4. I just wrote Christelle. Bowling, Christelle. Wait, yes. Mrs. E for 3. Mrs. E for 3. Carol E for 1. And Joanne. I used to hate when my gym coach would call me by my maiden last name. It was just like, come on. They could never pronounce it. I won't say what it is live, but they would never pronounce it. Anyway, there's that. This guy, I have a ton of these. I have more spools. This is one of my favorites. So I have more spools of this. So don't think that this is all I have. But this is all I have at the moment at hand. The rest is in a bin on the top of the shelf. But this is this guy. You guys have seen me use him on everything. Argue. That's funny. But see, I would say argue just like that. Anyway, this one is one of my favorites. One of my favorites. I use it on everything. I love the fact that these little pointy guys hang out the bottoms of pages or the sides of pages or whatever. So I will tell you guys my last name, my real like maiden last name. However, for security reasons, I will not. You should not really tell people your maiden name. Your mother's maiden name, whatever, you know, your maiden name. I guess you shouldn't really reveal any of that. This is 2 inches. This little point is just a hair over 2 inches, but it's technically 2 inches. So guys, we're going to do this one for 4. I'll make it easy. He's $4. There he goes. I'm telling you, you will love this one. And what do we call this one? I don't know what we call this one, but just my favorite. My favorite white one. Window pane. I think I call it window pane. I'm not sure. That's what we're calling it tonight. Alrighty. Where's my go? There's my go. Oh my gosh, Maria, see, you have no idea. Violet is in first. We're not even to the eyelet shelf or any other shelf or appliques or trims or anything. Ria for 2. Violet was for 3. Diana. And she has 2. Jenny has 4. Christelle has 5. Wendy A has 2. Debbie C has 2. Christy. And Christy, I think he left me a note down there. I'm not sure. Joanne for 2. And Brenda for 3. And Jerry. And Alice for 2. And Carol E for 1. When my mouse is over it, it doesn't let me see how many. Sandy Reyes for 1. And bowling. And there's Christy for 2. I thought I saw a note. Christy. And Diana B says, add another yard. Diana B for 3 now. And Tiny for 1. And Maria C for 1. Cathedral windows. That's what it looks like window pane, cathedral window. Mrs. E. And she would like 2. Okay, guys, that was it that I pulled for this half a second here. So let's do a giveaway. I want to just speed up the giveaway. If we do numbers, it's random. If I ask a silly question and pick a number, it's basically random. Keep that one over there. Sorry for my reaching in front of the camera. I do not want to end the stream. I do want to hide that comment right there. It says hide comment when it says to like take away my go off the screen. Let's do, so seam binding is going to take a minute. Let's do the giveaway. Then we will do seam binding. Pick up a few things I dropped on the floor. Let's see here. We need a giveaway, and I don't want it to be, I want it to be something that will ship nice with everything. And I think I'm just going to give away one of these. What do we have? I am going to give away 2 prizes tonight. 2 prizes. We're going to give away a French driver's license or whatever this thingy is. I don't know, a French ID card of some sort. What does it say it is? It's a decorative arts ID card. So it's from 1937. It's French. It doesn't have a photo on it. It's not that kind of ID. Maybe a student at like a decorative arts college. I'm not really sure. It says Palace of the Louvre. So anyway, we're giving away this. That is the first giveaway that we're doing. The second giveaway that we're doing is a little pile of these vintage tickets. These are vintage American tickets. They're a teal blue with pink ink. They're really cute. There's a little bit of extra tickets right here, but there's some tickets. So I'm giving away 2 prizes. I'm going to write down 2 numbers right now on a sticky thingy and put them upside down next to the respective prizes. Hopefully you guys can't see back through the other side, but anyway. So I'm going to pick the comment or the answer or whatever with those numbers for those prizes. Okay. So the question I'm going to ask is, okay, so this is just a completely random question. Has nothing to do with anything. It is not serious. It is basically me picking numbers, okay? So there's no right or wrong answer. It's just I'm going to pick the comment that has this number, and I'm going to pick the comment that has this number. Okay? What should I make for dinner tonight? Even though it is going to be like 9 o'clock by the time I do it. What should I make for dinner tonight? Should I make Italian food? Should I make Mexican food? Should we just go get tacos, which is what I'm leaning towards? I don't want to order a pizza. What should we have for dinner tonight? This is the question that I always ask every day. What should I have for dinner tonight? So let's see who has the funniest answer. There's my last name. Yep, that's my last name. What should I make for dinner tonight? So going from the go, which is that, the person who wins the license is comment number 3. And the person who wins the tickets is comment number 18. And it's in StreamYard. So from my side, Christy is first. Then there's Jerry. Then there's Alice. So Alice wins this driver's license. And I got to cross that out. So Alice, it's not a driver's license. I don't know why I keep calling it. It's a ID. Alice wins a French ID. The tickets. So Alice was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is Diana B. Diana B gets some tickets. Thank you for playing the random stupid question games. I just think it's faster and it's basically guess a random number anyway. It's still random. So anyway, apparently I should eat soup and Alice said pizza. So pizza and soup is what we should. Potato soup, but honestly, it would take forever to cook. And at 9 o'clock at night, that's not going to happen. So those are the giveaways for tonight. We will have giveaways pretty much every time we do a sale. I just need to get in the habit of reminding myself to do it. Tacos sound good. They really, really do, guys. Good night, Cindy. Thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, dokie. These need to go in that pile so I don't forget them. Let's do seam binding quickly. Then we will go back to some lace. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Okay, for seam binding. Seam binding, we have different colors of seam binding, and they come in little packages, kind of like this guy. Let me find a white sheet of paper to put behind them because you guys can't really see the colors very well on that desk. So I'm just going to pull out one of the digitals I was working on, and we're going to use it. Will this glare too much? Kind of it does. I'm just going to pull a page out of it, I guess, and we'll use that. So I need to remember to put that page back in that digital. This is the first set. It is the wine color set. I mean, there is a different one too, but anyway, that's the first set. I will hold it up. Taco Bell. Yeah, I cannot do Taco Bell. Cannot. I am too old to be eating like that. It doesn't agree with me. Set, and we do them for that, and I will show you the colors. Okay. Up close and personal. They are wine colors. Even the purple that you're seeing is more of an eggplanty aubergine color. I don't know how to show these. Now the camera is all blue. But anyway, the first set is called Wine. If you want this set, come in for this one. Okay. They're sold as a set of 4. They're crinkled seam binding. Rayon seam binding, that's a 1/2 inch. It's the standard seam binding that we all use in junk journals. They just come in color coordinated packages. So there's that one. Good night, Alice. She's turning into a pumpkin. Good night, Alice. Okay, on this set, we have Jerry. And we have Crystal. And we have Jenny. And we have Kendall. And we have Kim. Okay. There's that set. I need to run and grab bags. Bags. Okay. Because this is how I organize these until we bundle them all up. All right, there's that one. Next color pack is your aquas. So there's a darker aqua, a little bit more greeny, a very pastel aqua, and a super light aqua. So that's this pack. It's all aquas. When I hold it up, it makes it go yellow again. And then I bring it back down and it's normal. So I don't know what's up with the lightings, but they are actually really pretty colors. See, if I hold it, they just all blend together. I don't understand. My camera just hates colors. When I get to my new studio, we have different cameras ordered for that one. So hopefully it will be better. Oh my gosh, I didn't tell you. Each little bundle has 5 yards before it's crinkled. So that's that. Yep. Yeah, all of that. All of what she just said. Seam binding bundle. I didn't copy and paste it. 4, 4, 12. We're going to copy that and paste it. There we go. Oh my gosh, there's 87 different colors in all. So if you want one of every color, that is available also. One of every color is, we did a discount price of like $200, I think. Joanne can tell you, she did it before. So for this one, for aquas, 12. And the very first person I have is Wendy Anderson. Whoops. Click on it. Wendy A. Jerry. Cheap Frills. Jenny. Christelle. Carol E. Diana. Just says Diana. And I don't know if you really want one or what's going on there, Diana. Let me know. Kendall. And Cheryl. And Rhea. And Kim. Yes, 200 for all the colors. Yep, all the colors. Okay. Wendy, Jerry, Cheap Frills, Jenny, Christelle, Carol E, Diana B, Kendall, Cheryl M, Rhea, Kim. The only one I was questioning is Diana B. It just says Diana. Yes, me for one. Okay. We gotcha. All of the colors means that you will have something that matches every single journal project you will ever need. Okay, there's those. Next up, we have these guys. How should we lay these out? More of a this. So these are your yellows and oranges. So this one is a true like yellow. This one is more of a honey color. This one is a light orange, kind of like melon. And this one is orange. So there's those, that color family. It's okay, Diana, I know. And if you guys can't stay, I totally get it. And I am trying. Look at the last conversation about wine. Wine was a long time ago. Just tell me what I need to know here. Christelle, tell me what I need to know. It's not sari silk. It's seam binding. It's rayon. It's very soft. It's what everyone uses for journal closures, tag toppers, that kind of stuff. Sari silk has all those fibers and it tangles and it tears easily. It's just an entirely different thing. I do use sari, but sparingly. It's not necessarily my favorite material to use. Okay, so these, and we have for this set, Wendy A, we have Jenny, we have Cheryl, so rayon is not poly. Rayon is actually made from bamboo. It's very, very soft and it's long lasting. I don't know what else. Karen SH. Carol Edison missed, and Wendy asked if more sets are available. Well, I said there's 87 different colors, and Carol Edison missed what? You guys gonna have to help me out. So I have Karen SH, Cheryl, Jenny, and Wendy for this one. Carol Edison missed what? Halloween colors? No. You would have to get the orange, like this pack that we just did. You'd have to get that one, and then the pack with the black and the pack with the purple. I did not organize it that way this time. I might in the future, but Christelle wants, she says she wants wine. Okay. And this was Carol Edison, Carol E. Carol E wants the wine one. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sorry, Carol. I did miss it. Okie dokie. Moving on. Now we have, if we do these ones. I think we did this. We do this. Okay. So this one is what I'm calling, like, I don't know. I call it Lucky Clover. It's greens, really. So this, it's going to show up teal. For whatever reason, dark forest green always shows up teal. This is your dark forest green, like Christmas tree, perfect Christmas green color. This is more of a lime. It's a very light pastel green, like a spring green, Easter green. If you want light green, that's this guy. This is your Kelly green. So your traditional Kelly green. This one is also very similar to this one, but it's more of a, I don't know, a regular green, a grass green. They all show up teal, but they are really green in real life. Think of St. Patrick's Day. It's all of the colors of that. Everything from a deeper green to a Kelly medium, light, whatever. They're all in there. Is it possible to order these after? Yes, you can, but you need to send me the thingy, the screenshot, because they're not really named. Okay. There's 5 yards per little bundle. 5 yards in this. So it's 20 yards total across the 4. And this is Lucky Clover. This one does have a name. For the time being, it has a name. Because we're supposed to go to Etsy, and then I don't have time. I don't. I need to, but I don't. So I have Susan, and I have Jenny, and I have Cheryl, and I have Christelle. So if you're wanting Christmas, this was your Christmas greens package. I should have done a Halloween bundle, but you know, maybe when I actually get an assistant, the assistant can be like, hey, can you put together some holiday packages of seam binding? I need somebody to like think when my brain is too tired to think. Okay. Next, let's do purples. We have several different purple bundles though. So let me gather the purples. I might miss one. Let's look at these ones. I'm missing one somewhere. Looking for a purple. I don't know where it is. So I'm going to mess this up, and then at the end, I'm just going to have a bunch of random color lines. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this guy goes with this one. Those 2 can go together. Those 3 can go together. Let's do it like... That's one. Okay. Let's try it like... I'm playing with them, trying to get them to go to their color families. And in this lighting, it's really, really difficult. So those 3 need to go with this guy. Yes. Okay. That's how it goes. There we go. So we have one that's kind of on the, I don't know, violet and purple. I don't know. I'll show it to you. So this guy There's 4 purples. These are all purple. This one will show up blue. This one will show up blue. They're purple. This is like a dusty violet. A dusty violet color. This one is more of a traditional violet color. This one is more of a deeper lilac color. And this is a very pastel light lilac color. So the lilacs are showing up pretty good. It's these two that are showing blue, but they are purples. This is the dusty lavender color, dusty violet, and this is traditional violet. All in the purple violet family. And those ones are going in now. Add 1 set of green for cheap frills. Let me get that. I know, I really should. If I just was on the ball, guys. There's so many millions of other things I could be doing. Seriously. Soon enough. I thought my son was like all over his little hurdle there and we were going to like go full speed, but speed bump again. Oh my gosh. So Kendall came in and Kendall wanted that last set. Kendall wants this one also. Okay. I see a me for Kendall after the crystal. That's right. Okay. Kendall, I put you on the green. All right. There's my go for this guy. And I see Jerry first for this one. Then I see Violet. Violet for the violets. Brenda. Jenny. These are so fun to make, though, guys. They take a long time, but they're very fun to make. Kim. They're so pretty to play with, too. A clone for Christmas. Oh, my gosh. I've thought about, how nice certain things would be. Soon enough, I will solve this problem. I just need to be patient, and I need to thank you guys for being patient while I try to figure out how to solve the problem. But soon enough, it will be solved. This is the only other purple bundle there is. It's similar, but none of these colors are the same as the other ones, and I will hold them both up next to each other to compare. So this one has the dark purple. Oh my goodness, it's showing up blue again. So this, think of a traditional like purple crayon, purple grape, purple color. Like this is purple, regular purple, royal purple. I'm giving a whole lot of words there. Royal purple is the best description for this one, royal purple. This one is very, very dusty, a dusty light mauve color. Dusty purple. I don't know. This one is a little, it's still in the regular purple family, but this one is a little more like pansy purple. That probably does. I really need to learn real color names. This one looks more like a pansy purple. This one looks more like a violet or a royal purple. And this one is like a dusty light lavender purple. I don't know. This one is actually lavender. It's not blue. It is lavender. So this is this set. However, the last set we did, I don't know if I can show you. I'm going to try to be quick, but this is the last set. Remember, these are not blues. This is the current set. So quite a bit of color difference. There is 2 purple sets for a reason, because shading purple, it's really, really specific. And so you really did need, or at least I needed, 8 different purples to play with. How many colors? 4 colors come in a set. The 4 colors that you see here come in a set, and there's 5 yards per little bundle. So this is 5 yards. Altogether, there's 20 yards here, and they're all 5 yards per little bundle. Yes, I would call, there's more plummy shades in here. Okay, from the go on these ones, I can tell you guys I didn't buy any ugly colors. I didn't buy any ugly colors. I have Violet, I have Jerry, I have Debbie C, I have Jenny, I have Carol E, I have Wendy A, and Ria, and Diana B, and Kim. Okay, perfect. Thank you guys so much. Goodness, we're not even going to get to more lace, are we? I need to speed it up. Okay. Next, we need to do let's do some pinks. We haven't done pinks yet. Let's do some pinks. Pinkies, pinkies, pinkies. There's a lot of pinks. You guys know why there's a lot of pinks. If you've ever tried to match anything to pink, you gotta have a lot of pinks. Okay, I think I have them all. All right, so here's pink situation. I have 2 extras. Why do I have 2 extras? Because I need this one and this one. No, don't fall on the floor. I don't have time to pick you up. Okay. So this guy, he definitely goes in here. This guy I can take out. See, I had these all color arranged at one point in time, and they were perfect. I loved it. And then what happened? I messed up all my colors. And now we have to play the game of trying to get them back together. Okay, I think we've got it. So we're going to do these. These 4 pinks. I have one more set of 4 pinks. So in every set of pinks, there are different tones of pink. They each have kind of a medium pink, but this set in particular has what I'm calling vintage rose colors. So there's a regular medium pink. It's not bubblegum. It's not fluorescent. It's just a medium pink. There's the super light baby pink. This is a vintage rose. This is a lighter vintage rose. So think of like Victorian pinks over here. These are Victorian pinks, and these are more traditional medium and super light. In the next set, there are 2 other very light pinks, but different hues on each of them, and kind of a lighter medium. And then this guy is more of a traditional pink color. I don't know. I need to learn colors. Sorry. Yes, neutrals, browns. I have rusties, patinas, all of that coming. There's these guys. They're really pretty. There's not any peach in this. It's kind of showing up peachy. Just think of Victorian pink. Like if you were stuck in 1990s, this is the pink they used in 1990s. They used a very Victorian, I don't know, pink. There's those guys. And for these, starting at the top, I have Jerry. I have Jenny. And if you guys accidentally order all of them without realizing you've ordered all of them, I will adjust your price to the $200. It is cheaper to order the whole set than to, pick and choose. Wendy, so I have Jerry, Jenny, Carol, Cheap Frills, Wendy A, Cheryl, M, Kendall, and Debbie C. Okie dokie. That's those. The next set of pink. These guys. So if you weren't looking for vintagey tones, not that these necessarily aren't or can't be vintage, but these guys are more of your regular pinks, and I would do them like this. This is darkest to lightest. I know he's showing a little bit lighter, but in reality, he's lighter. So think of your regular medium pink. Like I would use this with any type of, I don't know, medium pink color. I don't know what to say. It's not bubblegum. It's a little bit medium, more toned than that. This one is very, very like neutral pink. You could use this with anything. You could use any of these three on any shabby chic sheep. Oh my gosh, I cannot say it. Shabby chic. Oh, it almost came out terrible. I could use these on any shabby chic project. This guy is a little more medium, a little more dark. Does that make sense? That's those. Here they go again. Cheryl, I'm so sorry. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. There's those. Okay, there's the go for this one. I have Jerry. I have Cheap. I have Wendy, A. I have Jenny. And I have Kendall. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Come on, baggies. Work with me, not against me. Ah. All right. After the sky, at least we'll make it through these. We have blues. Let's do some blues. We haven't done any blues yet. I mean, we did aquas, but blues, 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 blues. This is a blue. All right, let me situate my blues here. We have a couple sets of blue. I really like the way those are looking together. Let's do don't like those together. Let's do it like this. Okay, so this is the first set of blues. This is the second set of blues. Blues always show up super, super weird on camera. I will do my best. So this second set has all of the light blues in it and a super dark navy. We'll talk about that one in a minute. The other one, the one we're doing now, this is a medium blue. It's not cobalt like you're seeing on camera. It's really, honestly, a medium blue. Everyday blue, I don't know. This one has a little bit more aqua to it, but it is a medium aqua. Like, think of like a ocean water color. This, I'm terrible at describing colors. This one is a little more gray blue. Has more gray in it. It's definitely more vintage toned blue. So is this one. More of a Frenchy gray, dusty blue. So these two I would describe as dusty. They're not gray, but they are blue. This one is more mermaidy ocean kind of color. Same with this one. It's a medium blue. It could go in there. So those are those. I'm sorry for my terrible color descriptions. I will work on that. 87 colors, actually. There's the go. It's 87 for 200. Yep. I think there's 87. Pretty sure that's what we determined before. It's just nice. I wanted them a long time ago. I hand dyed a bunch and it was super, super labor intensive, but I wanted them. I don't have any more of those. And I wanted to have all of the different colors because as we work through projects, there's just like, I can't I need tone matters to me anyway. I can't just use the wrong blue on something. I have to use the right blue. So anyway, good night, Lori. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. I really appreciate it. So for this blue one, I have Karen and I have Jenny and Kim. Thank you. Yes, happy crafting and hugs. Good night. All right, so there's that guy. Now this next one. So all the light blues plus a navy. I should have just left it up there. But anyway, we've got, this is your like pastel blue. Just a traditional pastel blue. This is more, a little bit more color, but also pastel-y blue. This one is nearly gray. It just has the hint of blue to the gray. It's not gray, but it's nearly gray. And this one is navy. Like a really nice navy blue. So that's those. There they are down there in the good light. All of these ones are more of a dusty tone. Even the navy, like, I think it looks very regal. I don't know. I like these ones. I like them all, but I think if I was only to choose one blue, it would probably be those. What else do I have next? We have that. We have forest. Okay, forest is coming. We have those. And that one. And that one and that one. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Okay, so for forest, we go this, and that. For this one, we go that. Come back here. And that leaves these two. Okay. All right, for these guys, there's my go. I've got Jerry. I've got Susan B. Oh, I forgot you're bowling. And Jenny. And Kendall. And Wendy. And Jeep. Perfect. Thank you. Oh my gosh. When I look at this tomorrow, I'm going to try to decipher like a 5-year-old's handwriting. There's those guys. Next, we have, trying to figure out how I'm going to put this package together. I think I like it this way. So these are blues and greens, but so this one is a really deep aquamarine. So like bottom of the ocean kind of color. Okay, this guy, how do I describe this? A dusty teal. Is there such a thing as dusty teal? This is regular medium teal, a little more on the green side. A greeny blue, greeny turquoise. This one is not quite Kelly green. Maybe more of a mowed lawn kind of green. I should just name them after Tim Holtz colors, but I'd get in trouble. But anyway, it's a different set of like definitely more your deep tealy blues and more this way kind of leaning towards green. I don't know how else to put them together, but they're there. We're going to put this one in. So how I would use this could go Christmas all day long. If you're doing any like vintage Christmas that has more of that turquoisey color, that's this. And these two here, honestly, these are more, I would maybe use it in a mermaidy or a forest or something like that. In a I don't know, a little darker toned journal, maybe. I don't know how I'm tired and I don't know how to talk. I apologize. Don't listen to me. Just look at colors, and if they're pretty, buy them. And if they're not pretty, don't buy them. I don't know. They're kind of all blending together at the moment, but yeah, that's those. How did I have it like that? Oh my gosh. I think I need to go to bed. Kendall is here for this one, and Christelle and Jenny. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Jerry. All right. So apparently we're only getting through seam binding. If we do not do any more lace tonight, who will be disappointed? And I want to know honestly, who will be disappointed? Who needs me to do more lace so that they feel like they got all the lace that they needed? So I think we're going to do it like this. So I see me's, but I think you guys are saying me like you're going to be disappointed. I know. I need to go to bed too. I know. So let's come up with a plan together about how to deal with the rest of the lace. In the meantime, this is the one I use for forest nature journals. This one has the deepest green, the deepest forest green. This is like a moss color. This one is a different kind of moss color. It's a little more like celery moss. I don't know how to explain it. Mushroomy green. I don't know. And then this one, also a different kind of green. So they're all very vintagey shades, like grungy, a little bit shades, muddied shades. I don't know how to explain it. But this is the set, if you were doing forest or nature, that I would use. No, I don't. This is only the second time I've had it, the seam binding. It was meant for Etsy. It just never made it. Good night, Kim. Good night. Thank you so much for joining. You could. This one I would not. This would not be my choice for Christmas. This is a very earthy color combination. Earthy is definitely the good description word for those. So there's my go. I have Kendall. I have Jenny. Christelle. Susan. I'm sorry, Bowling. And then I have Melanie. Anne. And not really seafoam, definitely more earthy than seafoam. I know it looks different on camera. Sandy R. and Wendy A. Let me know if no seafoam changes it for you, because I do have seafoam, but that's not it. Definitely, like, think of ferns and forests and mosses and things like that. It's definitely earthy tone. Okay. Moving on. Let's do, goodness. Let's see what else is left in this bin. Maybe these ones. Yeah, we are going to be left with some weird color combinations at the end. I'm okay with it. We'll figure it out. So this one is a set of 5, and the next one is a set of 5. Yeah, it is. Hang on. You guys know it drives me crazy not to have them be like perfect. I wish that I was not this way. However, I am, so I will just embrace it. and go with it. So, okay. Where's my rust color? It's in there. Okay, perfect. So this one, you guys got wine before, and I will show you to compare. This one definitely has the deepest, darkest wine color. I don't know. It's a very, very deep wine color. This one is a little tiny bit lighter and a little bit more purple. This guy next to it, this one honestly is almost just a rust color, like an auburn hair rust color. This one is a little bit lighter of an auburn hair rusty color, but both have a little bit of hint of wine shade to them. And this one is just a regular wine. None of these are the same as these. These are the first ones that you guys got as wine. So if you look, this pack is definitely more purple toned than these. These are more deep, deep, dark wine, rust, and a little bit more. I mean, we could even call this like a reddish colored wine, like a claret, maybe. I don't know. These ones are a little bit more purple. So that's going to be a set of 5. I just don't have other colors to go with those on the table. So we're just going to do a set of 5. We'll keep the price per pack. Would prefer the seafoam. Okay, let me fix that, Wendy. Right here. Let me fix that. So it's a set of 5. It only increases it by $3, so it's 15 instead of 12. But you do get rust and wine in there, so I think it's a little bit different. Let's do those. And it's 5 for 15. There we go. So like this. It's showing it pretty accurately on my side. Of course, my monitor is different than your monitor, etc. But pretty accurately. These are definitely your deep, deep wines, your rusts. And this is a little bit more red of a wine. So that's those. I never expect things to take as long as they do. And I don't know. Kendall, I'm so sorry, guys. I do wish I would have started the hour earlier. Anne, Kendall and Anne, and Jerry, and Carol E. Jerry, goodness, my handwriting. Jenny, Christelle, and Brenda. Thank you, guys. I think where you can see having an assistant here with me, like a moderator assistant here with me, would be quite helpful sometimes. Okay, these ones are your reds and fuchsias. So this is a red. This is like a Valentine's Day red. Okay, like a more blue toned red, but it is a red, a pure red. This could be Christmas. Then this one is just a little bit more, I don't know, a little more rusty toned red. This one is a traditional fuchsia, and this is a little more purple fuchsia. I know, I'm so sorry. We're almost done with seam binding, almost. So these 4 are your set this time. They're just $12, same as last time. It does take hours and hours to wrap them and crinkle and all the things, but yeah, it does. Okay, I have the next set ready, so we're good there. Now we're just down to, basically we're to neutrals after the next set. So this one we have Jenny, we have Christelle, and Carol E. I'm sorry, guys. I don't like to keep you. That's no fun. So for lace, I could hold your lace order and do another show at some point with lace to kind of get it all done together. This is the next bundle. It's the only bundle of 6 we have tonight. This bundle has 6 different colors in it. So think of like melon summer colors. So in here is your sea foams. These are your sea foams. These are your melon colors with a little bit of a pastel yellow. It's not, excuse me, I have hiccups now. It's not, any of these colors are not in your bundle, not in other bundles. This is the only way these ones come. So seafoam will come like this in the set of 6 with the melons and the yellow. It's like a pineapple, a peach, I don't know, some kind of pink watermelon color, and then 3 different shades of seafoam and different, this is the dark, kind of a medium, and this one is a little bit more gray-green seafoam. That's those. It is a very pretty pack. I will say that. It's very pretty. Let me get these in there. It's 6 this time, and we're just going to move it up the $3 we usually do. So it's the same price, but for 6, it comes to 18. I know, and I know it's kind of unfair because I'm in Arizona. There is Christmas reds. We had it in this last pack where I said there was reds in there. It's this one. This is a Christmas red. There may be another Christmas red we did too, but there's that Christmas red. Okay. There is no other red bundle. Nope. We can go back and look if you want, but there is no other red bundle at this time. Sorry, I still have that up there. I do apologize. It is that. I'm slacking on my job. Wendy A, Jenny, Christelle, Rhea, Cheap Frills, the +0. I don't know what this is. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Cheap Frills, what does that mean? Are you getting sleepy? Whatever bundle it is in, okay. Let me just make a note. Brenda, add Christmas red bundle. Okay, made a note. Moving on. We don't need that up there anymore. That needs to go in that bag. Next, we have neutrals. Let's do all of these out here together so we can put them together. Okay, those. We've got browns here. These are more like grays. Okie dokie. Let's do it like this. It's kind of weird, but we're going for it. So, to me, these look identical, which doesn't work for me. This is the bundle we had last time for neutrals. It's a black. It's a white. This is a coffee dye color. And this is more of like a very light tea dye color. It's just, I don't know. It's not off-white. It's definitely a little bit more, but not quite to coffee. So does that make sense? So black, coffee. I should do it like this. Black, coffee, tea dye, white. That one's going in. Wendy Anderson, did I get you on the last one? Let me see. Yes, I did. I did. You were first. So this is neutrals. I mean, there are other neutrals, but those are your basic black, white, coffee, tea kind of colors. So these ones, I have Debbie C, Bowling, Jenny, and Carol E. Thank you guys. Thank you so very much for all of this tonight. If you guys, I will try to figure out how we can finish some lace because I know that kind of is important. These are going to be our browns. For brown, we have a very earthy brown. This is your darker brown. Very earthy color can go in forest or nature journals. Any of these can. This is more of your chocolate. This is kind of a browny rust color. Milk chocolate, I don't know. And this one would be a deeper coffee dye. It's a little bit darker than the last one, which was coffee. But this is a pack of browns. This is not black, it's dark brown. And then dark chocolate, we'll just call it milk chocolate, and I don't know what this is. Almond nougat. I have no idea. I'm hungry now. Everything is food. Okay. 2 more neutrals, we're done. We're getting there. We're really getting there. Okie dokie. For this guy, I have Debbie C, Jenny, Cheap, Carol E, Christelle, and Jerry. Thank you guys. I really thought we were just going to breeze right through these, be done. Anything with color, my lighting does such a terrible job showing it. I feel like I have to spend a lot of time describing what should just be like there, you know, like you should just be able to see it. So this bundle, this has your grays in it, a very, 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 very bright white, like the cleanest white you could ever imagine. If you were going to dye something or spray it with Tim Holtz inks, you want to start out with a very bright white. And then this guy is actually, I'm going to describe it as the darkest aubergine color. I'm trying to show it to you. It's a very, very dark bluey purple. Darker than the navy by far. Very dark bluey purple. Why is it in this bundle? I don't know. It got left and that's what it is. So a very, very dark aubergine, dark navy, dark purple, whatever. 2 different grays, a warm and a cool gray. So these are great, like if you do industrial steampunk man journals, anything with silver hardware, any of these grays work, or both, either of these grays work. And this is your white, and it's just white like that paper. So there's that one. There they go. Christelle, did I miss you on the previous neutrals? Yes, I did. Thank you. Oh, wait, it was browns. No, I did get you on the browns. You are on the browns, Christelle. For this one, I have Brenda. I have Christelle. And if any of you would like to, like if you don't think you got them all, but you kind of want them all because you pretty much got them all, if any of you would like to make sure you get them all and you're not sure or whatever, just send me a message and let me know, hey, I would rather have all of them or whatever. Because I know it's kind of hard to keep track and I'm not keeping track for you either. So if at the end of the day you decide, hey, I pretty much got them all, I might as well just get them all, then message me. So these ones, this is your darkest of grays. Darkest, like, I don't know, very, very dark gray. This guy is a dark army green. This is a weird color pack. It's the last one. So darkest of grays, dark army green. This one is a rust. It is a lighter rust color. And then there's this one. This is a golden rust color. So if you wanted gold, like a vintage gold color, you would use this. For this guy here, he really goes with like copper hardware, If you use any of that bronzy color stuff that has the copper undertone, I don't know, like charms and things that you would get off Amazon, that's rose gold almost. It's not rose gold, it's not pinky, it's rusty, but it leans towards that. Just think of copper. Oh my gosh. Just shut up and put it in already. That's what you guys are thinking. I know it. Okay. We're almost done. We have 1 minute and then we'll officially be done with seam binding and done with this show. You guys are like, we're done with seam binding, Kate. We're done. We've done it. There's no more colors we could possibly have. There's like 100 more colors, but I only need 87 of them. The other ones are ugly and I'm not getting them. So I'm not buying every single color just to have that color of dyed stuff, just because I'm not going to use it. But these colors I saw like a purpose for. So those are the colors I chose. So I have Crystal and Jenny on this pack. I will say the same thing. If you decide you want all, message me and I can fix it to all. We're done with seam binding. We did it. The room is a mess. I'm a mess. Uh-oh. I see. Somebody else came in. Anne came in. Let me write Anne on here. Anne Robinson. Thank you. All right. You are going to have to pay absolutely no attention to what this camera looks like when I flip it back around. It's crazy, messy. I'm crazy, messy. I look like, I don't know, a really bad person with gray hair sticking out of their head. Yeah, I had gray hair right there. Anyway, goodness, guys, it is a marathon. It really is. I do appreciate you guys way more than I think I can express given my tiredness. But you guys are troopers for hanging in there with me for that long. I am sorry that we did not get to all of the lace. I will make sure that we can figure out how to get the rest of the lace done. I know for sure I can't have a live sale tomorrow. I do live craft with me on Friday. We might have to finish the lace. I need to pack an invoice and ship. I don't know. We might finish the lace next Wednesday. Do you guys want to plan on finishing lace next Wednesday? I will invoice, pack, and ship everything but your lace order. And then we will finish lace next Wednesday's live sale. Do you guys want to plan on doing that? Maybe? Oh my gosh. Sounds good. Yes. Okay. It also helps kind of split up the invoicing too, because honestly, with last week and this week, I was kind of worried that the invoices might be like a little too much. Like sometimes, you know, things kind of compound. And so I think it's good to hold the lace orders. It gives me more time to cut them. It holds off some of the dollars out of your invoices, and we can finish lace next Wednesday. Okay. It will definitely, Brenda. It will. But at least I can pack and ship everything else, and everybody's digitals are printed except for one that I missed the add-on in Messenger. Goodness, guys, I worked on digitals for a little bit this afternoon while I was waiting on something to upload. And oh my goodness, the digitals, they're killing me. We're going to have a whole night of digitals, or 5 nights of digitals, or a whole month of digitals. I don't know, but there's too many digitals. So something's got to be done with them. You're afraid? I understand the feeling. I have done this before. Like, I have been on the buyer side before. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up. Not chit chat for too long. I know you guys stayed. You're troopers. I love you guys all. I appreciate you guys all. I am so thankful for every bit of support that you guys give us. You totally help out me and my son. And I am happy that we moved through a lot of inventory that can get cleared out of here. It makes me so happy to ship the boxes out of my house. Obviously, I just get more unpacked, but at least it lets me move new things in this room so that they can at least be on track to be put on for the sale. There's a lot of things that are stored other places where it's just they're waiting to come in here so that they can be sold. So I'm super happy that you guys helped me out with that. Thank you so much. I hope that you guys have a good Rest of your week, I will see you on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the craft with me. There will be posts in the group before that, hopefully. I know there's a Thursday post coming out. We do Throwback Thursdays where you guys post past projects. It's really nice for everyone to see. And then I was like, so I'm looking in the group and I'm seeing everybody's like Throwback Thursday post. And I'm like, well, why didn't you guys post the pictures as just posts in the group? Please post pictures of what you guys make. When you spend time in your craft room and you're all done and you made it, or you worked on a page or whatever it is you did, just shoot a picture and say, this is what I did today. I want to see, I know I'm nosy and I want to see, but everybody else wants to see too. That's why we join Facebook groups, is to see what people are making. I know I'm terrible about posting, but when I stop and breathe, I will. I promise. All right, guys. Good night. Thank you so much. Invoicing not till Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay. Thanks, guys. Bye. I'm going to go have soup and pizza for dinner. No soup and pizza for me. Good night, guys.